Weird, my stream just dropped off to 0 viewers. I think it's shutting off and restarting. Pretty sure that's what's going on. Wow, it's done that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Which browser do you use?
Chrome, the one that they recommend for Roll20. Everything's supposed to run fine in Chrome.
I'm running it in Opera, and
I tried Opera and it runs just the same.
Oh.
Yeah, except there's less shit you can do in Opera than on Chrome on Roll20.
Oh, yeah. Like I have that one of those dice that you can roll and it shows up on your computer. It's like a digital D20 pretty much. If you've seen those.
You mean like they have in Roll20?
Well, you can attach it to your computer and roll it. Because Roll20 does push rolls up and down. And their algorithm.
Yeah.
Because they said rolling high or low was more, what do you call it? Exciting, I guess.
Okay. So I'm currently on the map now with animations turned off, so there's no lag. Or less lag. Oh, and the gateways finally showed up. Alright. So, did you guys roll base size initiative? We got Shandrak has rolled base size, so everybody else needs to roll.
I don't see my token on here.
You have to zoom out and then find it. So I'll shift ping everybody here.
Yay.
So you guys appear outside of a pretty nifty looking like Rambler house. And there's an armed guard outside. She looks like this. She's wearing semi camouflage clothing. And she has red hair, and she's got a really big pistol in a holster on her belt. And she's standing next to a closed door and in front of a window. You can see another person through the window that looks like that. So again, semi-camouflage clothing, blonde hair in a bandana though, and I guess you wouldn't be able to see any pistols on her, but she is carrying a big-ass horse pistol. Okay, we got everybody on there, and I guess I'm just gonna redo our time slot here because we're past a couple hours, so it would be 5 p.m. December 4, 11, 5, and minus 1 minute per round, and that's 17 past the hour. 15. Alright, so time now would be 8. So it's 5. Why did that one not work? 5:18 p.m. And first up is Lily.
Guess I'll go ahead and move.
Alright. Yeah. Next to you, you can see, yeah, nice looking Rambler with that armed guard out front, and it looks like another armed guard just inside the window there. And then next to it is a barn right over here.
Shadrach kind of lifts his nose from his book. Says, welcome to my place, Lily.
Oh, thank you.
Shandrak and Company.
Shadrach lift his nose up from his book again and look over to the guard and says, Galagrain, good to see you. Me and my friends looking for a place to keep Kip for the night.
Good evening, Chief. We don't have anyone detained right now, so all 4 bedrooms are open. Well, somewhat. There's a couple of people asleep. Bedanwin is on her break, and so is, Zagreus.
Yeah, you know, we're used to sleeping bags, but it's good to have a few beds available.
Yep, there's the 3 single bedrooms available.
Alright. And, good work. And, Shandrak will, he'll just kind of continue, putting his nose back and reading, and the rest of his people will start, leading their mounts, around the house and towards this, shed.
Okay. Ovak and Company. You can see that Shandrak is leading some of his mounts over towards the the barn.
All right. I'll look around. Is this your place?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Bought it for a pretty penny. Well, pretty gem, really. But, yep. I love it. Got good use out of it.
I'll hop down and start getting ready to put away our mounts and our donkeys and Serenity.
And the doorway disappears. You can see that there's not only a barn supplied with hay, but there's also a large yard. And it looks like the barn has a small shed, like, built off to the side of it. Has windows in the back.
Okay.
And the barn's currently open. You can see that it's got windows all over it. It is a single level pole barn, though. So there's no hayloft. It's just got hay in the back. And there's a big ass pile of it sort of situated in the middle. But there is a rather tall ceiling. Obviously, a pole barn is probably going to be about 20 feet tall. And then the little shed off to the side is probably about 15.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's you can see the little windows in the back. And
Yeah.
there's a gate right here. It looks like a window icon right in front of you, and the gate's open.
Okay.
So Roll20 doesn't make any distinguish. It doesn't distinguish gates from windows. So
Oh, well.
obviously you'd be able to.
Okay.
Obviously you'd be able to see through a gate just like a window. So I use window icons for gates as well. Any kind of gate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I-
Because
Is
doors.
this mule? Oh,
Go ahead.
is this mule right next to Ovac? Is it mine or?
If
I
you
can't
can
see
click
the
on
crap.
it, it's yours.
It's Mildred, but yeah, I can click on it, but I can't seem to move her.
She might be
Because
stuck
she's
on
stuck in the
that
wall.
fence.
She's stuck in the. Yeah, she was stuck in the fence.
Oh,
Because of the way that I had pasted all you guys to the map.
yeah.
Because there's no
Well, I've
way to
seen,
tell how you guys land when I paste everyone's tokens. So I just kind of have to
I've seen
guesstimate.
a few. Oh, I was gonna say I've seen a few animals like get caught in the fence or chew on it or.
Yeah. Okay, Tinsy. Yeah.
Tansy. Well, everyone will dismount and we'll start leading our horses and mule to the barn.
Okay. And it looks like there's enough grass kind of left over in the yard to chew on for a while. Being December, it's nice and green. I should probably roll to see what the weather is. That would be random encounters, special, city and town, December 4. $11.85, and it's currently still fall, not winter yet. All right, so it is raining. There's like a steady rainfall sound, which I don't think I have. I just have storm. Fun. Rain. The Longest Rain by Tabletop Audio. Try that. Oh, that's just straight up rain. There's no thunder. Very nice. So end of round. Time now is 5:19 p.m. And first up is Lily.
Go ahead and have Dudley go in the barn or whatever. Here we go. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak will finish leading his horse to the barn, and then he will get off and continue his reading and head to the front of his house.
All right. And Ovac.
All right. Everybody's going up in this house over here.
Yeah, the one right next to you.
Okay.
Looks like the door's shut.
Oh. Well, I'm not going to be a nosy Nelly. I'll walk that way, and Ovi can follow me. All right. We'll stand here a little bit. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
Just finishing getting our animals situated, and moving up towards the door, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. So end of round, and then we have Lily again.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and right there.
Had a brownout just a second ago, so
Okay.
just warning y'all.
Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak approaches the door and says again to Galadrain, like I said, me and my friends are looking for a place for a kip for the night. You gonna help us with that?
She nods and opens the door.
And Shandrak kind of turns back to the group and opens his arms and says, welcome inside. There's a nice little fire to dry us off from this rain, which Shandrak goes towards and sits in the chair next to it and keeps on reading.
And there's like, a pot of soup on the fire that it's kind of raised up from the fire so that it doesn't boil. It's just hot. You can see that it's like a vegetable soup, probably with preserved vegetables because they look pretty disintegrated by now. And with it being almost the middle of December, Ovac and Company.
Guess we'll go ahead and step inside.
Man, that's annoying. I just... Why? There.
Okay.
All right. So as you enter, you can see there are guards immediately inside of and outside of the window. There's a room that has two sleeping thugs in it, near the back. And then there are 3 open rooms, each with a single bed, and a dresser of sorts, and a wardrobe. And there's a table in the living room area that has chairs for a few people, and yeah, some beds are available, 3 of them. But there's plenty of space, like, on the floor too. So, anything else for Ovak?
No, sir.
And the smell of vegetable soup is wafting through the air, in case anyone is still hungry after being at the bar. Tenzi and Company.
We're gonna actually set up a little camp outside. So, bring our camping stuff from the horse and set up a little campsite.
All right. So end of round time now is 5:21 p.m. on December the 4th. It's still fall. Temperatures are cooling down. It's getting to be like probably lower 40s by now, especially with the rain. There's favorable wind, which would be probably a slow wind, like intermittent wind blowing through the cracks in the windows and stuff. And with the door open, you know, the hot air is kind of being let out a little bit. And yeah, anyone who steps in will smell the smell of vegetable soup. Kind of not really boiling, but like simmering, just simmer on the fire inside. And it's nice and warm inside. It's pretty toasty. The fireplace keeps the whole house pretty warm, especially when the bedroom doors are open, so the heat can kind of travel into the bedrooms. And yeah, that's about it. So first up we have Lily.
Yes,
Oh.
I'm gonna go in the house.
This is also 0 round for Chandrak reading that spell. Alright, as you go in, you pass by a red-headed guard with a big-ass pistol. And as you head inside, you kind of pass by another guard, a blonde. And right when you enter, she sort of goes over towards the fireplace, and she grabs a big ladle and churns the soup. And you can smell the smell of vegetable soup. I don't remember if Lily ate at the bar, so I don't know if she's hungry.
Yeah,
But...
yeah, she did.
Okay. And you can see by the fireplace there's like a stack of bowls, sort of on the, what do you call that? The brick part in front of the fireplace. I forget what it's called. The hearth, maybe? So there's like a stack of bowls on the hearth. And yeah, it's warm and pleasant inside. You got a little bit wet from the rain. It kind of washed the sweat off you a little bit. So now your fur's just wet with rain, and it's nice to be in a warm room. Next up is Chandrak.
Chandrak is eager to find out what this next spell could be, so he wants to finish that up. And yeah, that's all for me. Actually, no. Gargamond kind of comes back. He comes over to a Shade. He's like, "Woo! Hey, Chandrak got this for you," and he's been kind of heaving this the what was it called? The foot trap over his shoulder, and it's kind of a bear trap, and he drops it in front of Shade.
Okay. Yeah. Oh man, that was heavy, right? You remember the weight?
That's 25 pounds.
Yeah, 25 pounds. Bear trap for Shade. You there, Tenzi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak?
No. Yep, just reading that. Other than that.
Okay. Ovac and Company.
When I get a smell of the vegetable soup, I'll be like, that soup smells like it used some meat.
Yeah. So Egress kind of looks at you and says,
Well, we didn't have any jerky, but we did have these vegetable preserves. You got any jerky you want to throw in there?
I'll peer over into there.
and
What kind of vegetables are?
it's like carrots, onions, and celery. So the Holy Trinity, they call it. Kind of cut up into like half-inch lengths, and then of course the onions are chopped into half-inch squares. And it's just they look really soft, like they're kind of starting to fall apart in the broth. And it's just a vegetable broth too, so but it does smell like it's seasoned, and it has bits of like herbs floating around in it, so it looks like it could have some flavor.
All right, I'll oh wow, that was a bad one. I'll gather up some dried meat that I keep around for Serenity too, and I'll put in how big's the pot?
Looks like it's a 1 gallon what do you call it?
Cauldron.
Cauldron, yeah. That's it has it's an iron cauldron, obviously, about the size of a jug of milk, right? So a gallon, and then it's got a built-in like handle thing that sort of swivels, back and forth, and it's hanging on brace, like almost like a spit with attachment. I guess it would be a spit with like a little hook attachment, and there's different like lengths of hook attachments by the fireplace, so you can set a pot at different heights or whatever. And it's just kind of suspended there at such a distance that the water doesn't boil, but it simmers. There's like bubbles around the edge, kind of like,
right,
but the pot is not at a rolling boil.
Okay, is that going to be enough for everyone?
And she looks around and says,
Well, not anymore, but it was gonna be enough for the 4 of us. Each one of us was gonna have a quart. But now that we've got so many guests, I don't know what to do. Our rations are running low.
I'll lean over to... Go ahead.
Shadow kind of look up from his book and say, "Didn't you eat Ovac?"
Mind your own business.
Hey, don't you be running my followers dry.
I'm leaning over to Ovi and go, I could eat one of those myself. How about you?
yeah, he's like, hell yeah, I could eat a gallon of soup any day. I might have to piss a couple of times first, but I could stomach that whole thing. Maybe in a couple hours. About 3 or 4, maybe 5 hours. Maybe split it up, couple of meals. Yeah. A gallon's a lot of liquid, boss. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, I know. But, oh well. Are there any places open, right? What time of day did you say it is here?
So it's getting towards the end of the day. It's 5:21 p.m.
Okay.
And the sun is like going down, like it's getting dark outside. So likely any vendors are gonna be at home.
Well, yeah, I'll be like, well, I thought about going out, but guess we can't.
Well, we have plenty of time to go out tomorrow. After a good rest, we have lots and lots of magic items that I've been neglecting to identify, so I'd like to try to do that tomorrow.
Yeah, you do that.
You know, plenty of time for shopping in town while I'm busy. That's going to take a while.
Shopping? For what?
Well, I don't know. Sounded like you wanted to do something in the city.
Aye.
But I'll be busy.
Sorry.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say, do you all know of any Smith specialty shops where I could find something if I were looking for it? Something odd.
I mean, I don't know anything more unique than the normal blacksmith around here.
Alright, thank you.
Shandrak, roll intelligence minus 8. I'm sure you're gonna have several successes. Wow, they all succeeded. Oh man. Yeah, so you remember that King Landric keeps the armorers that are able to craft full plate within his castle walls.
That's right. It was Mithril, right?
No, they use fine steel.
Oh, mm-hmm.
They use fine steel and
right.
Mithril if it's well, actually, no. Only elves and dwarves know how to work Mithril.
Okay, that's right. Okay, yeah. Shandrak will say, in the king's quarters here, actually, the smiths, there are smiths that know how to make full plate armor. But I would recommend talking with the king if you want to learn the secrets of that.
Nay, I wish to find a very wee small set of bellows. Like you would use in smithing.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, I'm sure any smith in the king's quarter would have bellows.
I don't... Out of character, I can't think of anything it'd be used for. That,
Yeah, tiny bellows would probably have to be custom made by like a carpenter or something.
Okay, out of character, who would I go to?
A carpenter.
Have that built. Carpenter?
Yeah. You could just like stop a laborer on the street and ask, hey, are you employed right now? Like, you want to do some work for me?
Yeah. Okay.
Bad time of the day right now, though. Probably.
Right, yeah. Only people who are out after dark are like ruffians and stuff, of course, right?
Yeah. Anything else for Ovac?
No, I'm done. Thank you.
Alright, Tinsy.
We're just kind of settling in the yard, getting ready to pop out some tents and such.
Alright. Feels like the ground is, for the most part, is not muddy. So, yeah, the grass, you could find like a high spot somewhere. Basically anywhere you pick will be just a high spot. And, probably closer to the house would be better. I'd imagine the house would be on a higher slightly higher spot. You to keep the tents out of the mud or whatever, or from creating mud, I guess. But yeah, it's the grass kind of keeps the ground intact as you guys are walking around, not super soaked, like saturated. Water is running out of the yard onto the street, and then it pools up on the street in spots. It is a cobblestone street, so there's probably like spots on the street that need to be repaired where puddles have pooled up and dried over the course of the fall. And yeah, it's a pretty pleasant lawn, nice and green, and probably in need of being trimmed. So it's a good thing you have all these horses here to kind of take care of that mess. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right, end of round. So the next spell for Shandrak. Where did I put that character sheet? Ceased characters. Right. Soon. Alright, so the last one was Foresight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one I read last.
Alright, so the next one is a 14-page Bigby's Crushing Hand. Level 9 spell.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one can do pretty decent damage, and I think there's like no saving throw for that one.
Yeah.
And like there's no way to get it. Like you can grab a god with it, you know, like an avatar, and just sit there and crush them, I think. The only thing I guess that would apply maybe is magic resistance. And
Nice.
that one does more and more damage over time, and I think it's got a pretty decent duration too. I think it does up to like 2d10 damage per round or something like that. When it gets like to its strongest, it might be slightly more damage than that, but that's from memory. A couple years ago was the last time I used that spell on something. So
Hell yes. Good, good. Wonderful find.
and it looks like there's yet more spells to read.
Okay.
I think you're gonna like the next one. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, so time now is 5:22 p.m. First up is Lily.
Yep, I guess I'll turn to a cat.
Okay. Yeah, you find that turning into a cat leaves, like, because you shrink, right? So a bunch of water kind of falls off of you as you shrink and leaves a little puddle in front of the door, which is kind of pooling towards the threshold. Like it's sort of running towards the threshold, like out of the front door, onto the lawn out front. And I guess there would be a little trail, wouldn't there? I guess I'll put a little trail thing. Little stone path, stepping stones. But you're still wet. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Pretty much everybody's wet because of the rain outside. I think there might be a few characters that are wearing like waterproof clothing, like maybe Probably Tenzi and maybe Shandrak. I don't remember what Shandrak wears.
I think my boots are waterproof, but I just got a cloak.
Yeah, cloak would cover you from the rain. I don't think very many other characters wear cloaks, other than you and Tenzi. Maybe Zalmon has a cloak. I don't remember, or a cape or something. So anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay, Shandrak.
Shandrak will try to call for Gargamon to come on in, and have Gargamon empty out the unidentified leather armor he's been holding on to for a while, because I'd like to identify that later. So he drops that on the ground, or on the table. And Gargamon was holding the overwhelming flight arrows, so he'll drop those on the table for identification.
Wow, that's a big suit of armor. I typed in arrows in the search and it brought up literally arrow symbols. Like this way. On the table. Huge quiver. Whoa, what the fuckles? I'd rather have one with no white background, but oh well.
And then Shandrak will ask Gargamon to please get my, I think it was Chelinor, the donkey that has our items on it. And as he's doing that, Shandrak kind of looks over to Chai and says, I think I've done enough magic for today. Let's spend some time together. And Shandrak invites her into this room in the corner.
Oh, bow chicka bow wow.
And actually, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
That's fine.
Fade to black.
Oh no, you can do it around. Well, actually, not yet, but we'll fight in a minute, but not quite yet. I have something else I want to do first. So Chai actually, seeing the room, summons up Solynod from her ring.
Ew.
Well, he's not Stan.
Looks like I never
Done.
quite straightened these doors out. And then what?
Oh, I'm not seeing Thalud's token, so I don't think I can drop him.
Oh, okay. Thought I gave you a Thalud, but maybe I didn't give you permission to drop it. Let's see. Order Superior Star, Chandrak, Chai. Oh, yeah, I just didn't put it in your journal. Okay. That kind of makes sense, though. Alright. So, yeah, Thalud appears. Your wish is my command, my mistress.
Thalud, I have a few desires. First, this window, please create an illusion that this window is part of the wall. And no intrusion.
Your wish
You
is
can
my
create
command.
20th level illusions.
Pretty easy to do.
And that illusion will actually stay until it's either dispelled or touched. It can last without concentration.
Yeah.
And that'll be all this round.
Alright. Ovak. So you hear like a wah 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 from the other side of the door. Like Charlie Brown's parents.
Yeah, I'm just like raising an eyebrow. Oh, that's none of my business.
Yeah. And a very deep voice, a third voice going, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like, what the fuck are they doing in there?
Exactly. In fact, I'm going to get farther away from that room. There we go.
Alright, you head into a bedroom with two sleeping people. There's a man that looks like this laying on the bed.
Excuse me.
And in the other bed
okay.
is a woman that looks like this. Anything else for Ovak?
Yeah, I'm going to... When I see that, I'll be like, oh, my bad.
They're just like sawing logs.
Good. Won't wake
Fast
up.
asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll sit here right now. I'll just tend to the soup some.
Okay, so Ovak walks into the bedroom and sees St. Luther over in the corner doing something.
Oh, he was just kind of chilling, taking a break.
Oh, am I in a bedroom again?
Yeah, and then Ovi is sitting on some leather armor on the bench by the door.
Oh.
Tenzi and Company.
Thalina comes up to Tenzi and says, "So this is how you travel? This will be the last time we sleep in a tent."
Oh
And,
yeah, she has all kinds of magnificent mansion.
Yep. So she didn't know she was going to go traveling, so she doesn't have it memorized. So she tells him that, and while the rest set up the tent.
Could you put that on the honeydew list for me?
Oh, no, it's not out there. All right.
And any of her other spells that you plan on memorizing that we don't have yet.
All right, I will do that.
Thank you, sir. Anything else for Tinsy?
Nope.
Okay. That steady rain coming down. End of round, 5:23 p.m. First up is Lily.
Yes, I'm gonna jump up on the table. First thing to do as a cat.
Alright. So you jump up on the table and kind of knock down this quiver of arrows that's sitting up there. And it falls to the floor with a clink clink. And it looks like a rather broad, spacious table. It's like almost 5 feet wide and just a little bit over 5 feet long. Like maybe 5.5 feet. Not even that. Probably about 5.25 feet long and about 4'8" wide. And there's 6 chairs at the table, and it's got places set. So there's like, like a plate with a soup bowl on top, and then to the left you've got a kind of a shitty looking knife, and then to the right like a shitty looking fork and spoon. And there's 6 places at the table, and they're all set.
I look at the knives and forks like, wow, that's shoddy. That's shoddy's craftsmanship.
Yeah, they look like they're made of tin or something.
I'd be like doing cat stuff or like play with it and stuff.
Knocking the bowls and plates off and shattering them.
Yep.
Okay. So everyone can hear this loud as Lily is knocking flatware off the table, and like a ping, 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 ping as spoons and forks slide across the living room floor. Shandrak and company.
Chaya says, Solynod, this bed is inadequate. I wish for you to make a larger, more comfortable one for us.
Your wish is my command. And the Tranquil Tavern. 2? No? Well, how about Stygian Man? Nope. Cozy Cabin Map Pack. There we go. Alright, so a big king-size bed with 3 pillows and fur at the foot of the bed. Appears where the original bed once lie. Like a California king size.
Yeah.
And the room itself is so small that the bed can only be entered from the left side. Like the headboard and the side of the bed both touch walls. And then the foot of the bed, there's like maybe half a square to squeeze by. And it's like there's a headboard and a footboard. And there's this very thick, like probably like a bear skin at the foot of the bed, and it looks really fucking cozy.
Well done, Solynod. You may go. And she dismisses him.
And he just poof turns back into smoke, and it like blue smoke, and it sucks back up into the ring.
And then Chandrak goes up to the door and produces a key and locks it and fade to black.
So you guys can hear it coming from the other room through the door. Oh yeah, moaning. Ovek.
All right. Let's see. Since we're in another bedroom and Lily the cat is knocking stuff off, I'm gonna be like, Lily, stop that!
I looked at Ovak and like frowning at him. Like, screw you, human or dwarf.
And it comes out meow 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 meow. 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 And there's a bunch of like crap on the floor now.
I'm going out the window.
So you unlock the windows and get them open, and you're able to like climb out. No crime check is required because you're not. I mean, yeah, it's like they're 3 feet off the ground.
Yeah, just.
But you're able to get out.
Yeah, I get out there and I'm blasted cat. Worse than an elf. Okay, yeah, that'll be enough.
Okay, Tenzi and Company. You can hear at the front of the house, you hear 2 windows slide up. And then the clanging of like armor moving through a small space or scraping or whatever.
So Oman will kind of look around the corner to see what's going on. Make sure there's not someone trying to sneak in or something.
Looks like someone is sneaking out. There's 2 dwarves that climb out the windows and sort of like roll onto the ground and then get back up.
He just sighs and moves back over by the rest.
It's like Benny Hill hijinks.
Yeah, there you go.
Music starts playing. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright, so end of round, and we got Lily.
And I start running out the door.
Alright.
Benny Hill's theme.
You run out, back out into the rain, and you're getting your paws wet. I don't know how you feel about that, but... And the rain's falling onto your already wet fur.
Yep.
And ahead of you, you can see the assassin standing right out in front of the barn. In his ghillie suit in the rain. And Ryer the Bard sort of like chilling out in the rain in front of one of the bedrooms. And then of course you've got Galagreen guarding the front door, and the 2 dwarves are, well, they already climbed out of the window and sort of rolled out and got up again. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay, Chandrak.
Yeah, so it's kind of the end of the day, like, pretty much, Gargamon and the rest of my people, they're gonna also start to pull up some tents and just start to wind down for the night and, start resting.
Alright, Ovak.
With Lily outside, she's standing in the rain. I'm just roll my eyes, and let's see. Everybody's bedding down and everything.
Yeah, looks like it.
I guess. Oh yeah, I guess Ovi and I will go sleep in the wagon. There you go. We'll throw down our rock pillows and stuff and make it as uncomfortable as possible, and then try and lay down and go to sleep. No.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say it came with a cover, I guess.
Yeah, like a tarp.
Yeah, it's like a canvas tarpaulin that sort of goes up over a curved frame, and you tie it down with rope through some like loops at the front and back.
Like on Little House on the Prairie, those
Yep.
type of wagons.
Yeah. And Tenzi and Company.
Yeah, we'll just kind of rest until we have to start taking watches and such.
Okay. End of round. And the only one left is Lily. So it looks like everyone has gone to bed.
Oh yeah, I
you
guess
get
I'll find a spot to lay down.
You should get the zoomies and run everywhere inside there. Make sure everybody else wakes up, and then you run and hide somewhere and sleep.
Yeah, I think I'll have the zoomie.
There you go.
Back and forth. Woo.
Alright. Everyone else is laying down. So time now is 5:26, and we have Lily again. So you've gotten
Go ahead.
Zoom. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'll run. Do-do-do. Oh yes. Oh yes. Ovak, are you wearing shoes? You're muted.
I guess I would have to take off my armor to sleep. I don't think I'd feel too good in it. So I might be wearing like wool stockings or something.
Yeah, if it's not field plate or full plate, you'd have to take it off.
Right. Okay.
Field plate and full plate are designed such that the wearer can sleep in it. And also go to the bathroom in it.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go sleep right there in the pasture. I'll sleep in the pastures.
Alright.
Are the roofs made of thatch here?
These roofs have wooden shingles.
Okay.
These are really nice houses.
I know back when they used thatch roofs that cats and dogs would actually get in there to be warm. And when they said it was raining cats and dogs, that's when the roof fell in.
Oh. There are rafters inside the house and in the barn and probably in the shed too. Like, you can see the roof, from the floor. There's no attic or crawl space or anything. So there would be rafters where the joists come together, right? I don't use the jump gate, so they're not on the rafters aren't on the map. When eventually we do switch to jump gate, I'll start putting in rafters in the buildings and stuff. You can see them.
All right.
But there are little places where cats would find it interesting and safe to sleep inside. So you're like getting pissed on right now, Lily, by the rain.
Yeah, if you remember, cat behavior is they like to get up generally high, where it's hard to get to them, but they can still watch things.
Back of the house. The bed here.
Yeah, it looks like no one has claimed that bed, so a little wet cat jumps in through the window and goes to sleep on the bed. And so oh yeah, that's right. So 6 o'clock rolls around and there is a knock at the door. First up is Lily. So everyone's kind of awakened by this knock at the door.
You've got to. No.
So it is 6 p.m. December 4, 11, 8.
Alright. Yeah, goes to a person. Oh.
You smell a familiar smell coming from under the door, Lily.
I meow at the door. Meow, meow, meow.
And the door doesn't open. There's just another knock.
Oh, I'll change my form and cat form and open the door.
Okay. Outside, standing in the rain, is this man, Adolf Gall, a famous wizard, essentially the archmage of all Panoplia. And he is standing on a like a welcome mat. And sort of just hovering there in the rain. And with him is a woman also standing on the rug of welcome. It looks like this. She's dressed in Aperceben clothes, and she is also a famous person known as Terra Zimbabwe. She is the high priestess of Isis in Nervia City. And she's sort of standing like right behind him, holding on to his hips on this flying welcome mat. And the old man says, don't believe I've met you before. Is Shandrak or Tenzi available?
Tinsy made camp somewhere. I don't know if Chandrak is.
Yes. May we come in out of the rain?
Sure.
And the woman says,
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're
Wait.
welcome. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Your grace is very much appreciated.
Why, you're welcome.
Thank you for your hospitality.
and she enters the house, and Adolf steps off of the welcome mat and walks in and sort of sits at the head of the table back here. And there's like a as he steps over, broken dishes, and he's like, "Oh my! There's been an accident." And
Yeah,
You can
small
see
tornado.
you can
Oh,
see
go ahead.
the welcome mat outside rolls itself up and leans itself up in the corner of the room by the fire, and it begins to dry off. And sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh, my character is gonna say, yeah, I kind of was gone in cat form, in actual cat form, and played a bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Next up is Shandrak. So Shandrak, you're awakened by a couple knocks at the door, and you can hear a familiar voice outside of the room speaking to someone, sort of a wheezy old voice.
How much time has passed? We had a small fast forward, right?
Yeah, about 45 minutes.
Okay. Then, alright. Yeah, Shandrak will kind of lean over and give Chaya another kiss. And he'll... let me just go see, make sure nothing bad's going on. And he'll get up and get his everything situated and come back out. Oh, Adolf. Oh, this time you visiting me at odd hours. That's a nice change of pace.
Shandrak, good to see you. Been, what, a few hours?
Yeah. It's not too long this time. I was like, and Terra too. Oh, now that's interesting. I haven't seen you outside the temple before. Well, you're welcome in my home, both of you. Is everything all right?
Yes. I just heard from the guards that they saw a dinosaur out back, and decided to come visit for a while. I brought my girlfriend Terra. You've met her before.
Oh yes, of course. Met Terra. She's helped out a few of my friends from pretty nasty spots. Yeah.
Resurrection spells.
Yeah. And restoration. Oof. It was nasty what happened to Brian Druid.
Brian Druid. Anyways, how goes your adventure?
Oh, things have been great. Things have been good. We've just finished up our last major adventure. Adria is currently been liberated from the evil shogun that ruled it. That
yeah,
Burke was
you told me
possessed.
I believe,
Yeah.
a few days ago. It was before
Oh, yes.
you went
Oh.
on your adventure to get your Minotaur friend.
Yes, I did. Yes, and that was a good quick little adventure. And well, since then, I mean, well, we've had our newest addition to the group, Lily. You've seen her,
Ah, the
and
cat
Shandrak
girl.
motions to her.
Yeah, Henge Kai.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she snuck through the portal on from Shida High back here. Sneaky little cat.
Mm. Yeah.
And we also have a dwarf that joined us named Ovak.
And speaking of Ovak, Ovak, you're awakened by the sound of like some rapping at the door, and then now you hear some muffled voices coming out from the living room, and it wakes you up. Kenneth,
Oh.
are you muted?
No, I'm not. I was
Oh.
gonna say I'm gonna hop down off the wagon.
There's like a into the water around the wagon.
Oh yeah, and I'm in my night clothes too.
Okay.
Hey, what's up with all the noise?
And you walk in and you see these two characters. I think you met them in the King's Court. Well, I think you met Adolf in the King's Court. I'm not sure if you went into the temple and met Terra.
No, I didn't. I stayed outside.
Okay. So, she's wearing some Aperciban clothing, and he's kind of dressed in, wizard robes or whatever. He's got a really cool looking staff with him. I mean, they both are decked out in magical items. It appears like rings and potions and stuff. Terra is wearing she has a small shield kind of in her hand, and then she's wearing a really nice looking cloak that looks similar to Tenzi's cloak. So it's got like crow feathers and black wolf fur and stuff like that, black leather. And then she's wearing a ring, she's got a potion, she's got a scroll case. She's wearing gauntlets. And yeah, she's got a wand. She's not wearing any armor, but she's wearing gauntlets. So that's interesting. And then Adolf, of course, has that welcome mat that's folded up in the corner. Well, not folded up, but rolled up. And then he's, of course, not wearing any armor, but he does have his staff and I think a couple of rings and he's wearing a backpack. I think they're both wearing backpacks. So, yeah. He's got one ring on his finger and that rug over in the corner and the staff, of course.
I'll look and I'll be like, aren't you important? Point at the older guy.
He looks at you and he says, important is, it's all subjective, I suppose. Important is a strong word.
In this city, you're important.
I would say pertinent, but important is a strong word again.
Okay. I'll kind of look around and just in a huff, like sit in a chair.
You feel a draft coming in from the door next to you.
Oh, I'll shut that, of course.
Okay.
Then I'll go sit down at the table.
So you can actually close that door by clicking on the...
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
There you go. And then, as you sit down, you feel another draft coming in from the room in which Lily is standing.
I'll take one step over and shut that door.
Just, so Lily, Ovac shuts the door right in your face. And for some reason, there's a donkey in the bedroom with Lily.
Oh, Lord.
Chelinor. I don't know how the hell that happened.
It
Oh,
really likes Lily?
Yeah, Shandrak asked Gargamon to do that. He's got the bulk of our items.
Okay, anything else for Ovac?
No, sir, I'm done.
Alright, next up is Tenzi. So Tenzi, you are awakened by the sound of a slamming door. And the muffled voices of people talking inside. You there, Michael?
Yeah, trying to think how I'm going to react to that. I guess I will kind of head in that direction. And ask who has arrived.
So Galagrain, she says,
Adolf the Archmage and his girlfriend Tara have just arrived. They're inside. The door was just slammed by Ovac. Sorry if that woke you up.
Yes, it did. But I should perhaps see what Adolf is here for. Seems like he doesn't travel that often, especially with Tara, so I'll open the door and walk in.
Oh, I think they both live in Enervia here, so this is local for them.
Yeah, I've never seen him actually leave there. Well, I've seen Adolf, I guess, but haven't seen Tara leave the temple before.
"Oh, Tenzi, what a nice surprise."
I'm surprised to see you out and about. And
Yes.
he kind of turns to Tara and bows.
The guards informed me that there was a T-Rex in your backyard here, so I decided to come and pay a visit. I had Tara with me in the castle, so I brought her.
Do you bring any news?
News? None. Fortunately, everything's nice and peaceful.
Alright, I will shut the door. Wait, do I see, is that, Lily there? Outside the door?
Lily's on the other side of the door.
So I won't shut it. I'll just kind of motion for her to enter.
It is shut, actually. I don't know how you're able to see her. She's right here.
Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, I'll shut the outside door then, and that'll be it for our turn.
Okay. The time now is 6:01. Next up is Lily. So Lily, on the other side of the door, you hear some. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. And there is a cold draft coming in from those open windows.
I guess I'll go ahead and shut them.
So you can actually shut those by clicking on the window. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, just a minute, I have a phone call.
Oh, in real life.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll move on to Shandrak then. So Shandrak Company.
Yeah. Shandrak will say, yeah, it's nice now that we're done with that business in Adria. Now we're just sort of, well, I have some identification I'd want to do tomorrow. All sorts of wonderful looking items that can't wait to see what they are.
Wonderful.
And then when that's done, we were gonna go visit Ovak's home, see if we can maybe
Duragard.
Yeah, he said he wanted to see if he can he wanted to use their forges to make something, right?
Aye, that's right.
Yeah, so we gotta go there first, and then hopefully once we can convince the dwarfs, we're gonna be taking a little bit of time off. I'm gonna try to get some research done.
Yes. Well, you're in for a treat. Being in the mountains in the fall before the frost. It should be beautiful, beautiful sights ahead.
Oh, and our travel to Durgar.
Yes, on your travels to Duragard.
Yeah, is there any other new news with you, or you, Tara?
And yeah, Tara's just like,
She
just shakes her head, and Adolf just says, nothing really that we've heard. Just peace and quiet. Thank the gods.
Yeah. Oh, and also, after we need to still see the elves to let them know that business is done too. Ugh.
Business?
Well, the whole business in Adria. It started with the elves, so we need to let them know that that problem's solved.
The elves? Which elves are those?
Oh,
he knows nothing about it.
Okay, I guess. Okay. Right. Well, the whole business with the Nomicons. Back when Asher was in our group, we went to her hometown, Lucilia, and once we were there with the Grey Elves, turns out her ex was, he found the Demonomicon and was started this whole mess. And then Nim asked us if we could investigate and solve the problem. And yeah, we've pretty much done that.
Ah, Nim. I've not seen him in an age. You know, I was his apprentice.
Oh, you were his apprentice.
Yes.
That was a long time ago.
He taught me Well, I'm 90 some odd years old, so yes.
Oh yeah.
Quite a time ago. 91. My training started when I was a fresh young lad of about 5 years old. Yes, Nim taught me well. And in turn, I taught many other mages. And them, they've begun a school of magic in Gronar. Anyways, well, I'm glad to hear you'll be visiting Nim. Should be interesting. Would you
That's
let
on
him
our list
know
of
that I
things to
said
do.
hello?
Definitely.
What were you about to say?
Well, no, I was just saying, yep, that's another thing we needed to try to get done. But yes, I'll definitely let him know. Give him your welcome, your hello.
Well, I was wondering if I could have some of your soup. And, because he starts sniffing the air. And he sort of waves his hands around and casts a spell. And all of a sudden, the soup starts boiling over. And, you can see now that it has, meatballs in it. As well as the jerky that Ovac put into it. And you can see one of the bowls start to levitate, and the ladle begins to levitate, and the ladle picks itself up and scoops out some soup from the, boiling over cauldron, and scoops into the bowl, and then the soup stops boiling over, and it's full, like full right to the rim, despite there being a ladle scooped out, and it's a big ladle, like it's enough to fill the bowl with one ladle full, and the bowl starts floating over to the table, and it sets itself down in front of Adolf onto the place that was set, right? And he waves his finger again, and the broken flatware on the floor mends itself and then floats back up onto the table. And so the mess is gone. And then also, the quiver that was kicked onto the floor is now on the table as well. So all 6 places are set. He has a bowl of soup in front of him, and the quiver is back up on the table. And he grabs the spoon from where his place was set, and you can see the spoon, like, there's a small cube of water that just appears underneath the spoon, and the spoon dunks into it and kind of swims around inside, and then comes back out, and then you can see soap bubbles kind of fizz up from all over the spoon. He's like, "Oh, it was a little dirty." And then it dunks back into the cube of water and swims around again to, like, rinse off the soap, and you can see the soap kind of clouding up the water a little bit. And then the spoon comes out of the cube of water, and the water disappears. Boop! And there's this, like, blast of air that shoots the spoon, like, and it dries the spoon almost instantly, and it floats down and lands in his hand, and he starts eating the soup, and he kind of breaks up a meatball in half, and excellent, mother's old meatball soup with vegetables and some jerky, apparently. Delicious. And he goes back and eats the other half. Anything else for Shandrak?
That's all for now.
Ovac and company. You see the magical happenings before you, and you see that Adolf's now eating soup. Are you there, Ken? Or did you guys?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just. Did a bowl land in front of me?
Yeah, but it doesn't have soup in it. It was in
Okay,
pieces, and it fixed itself and then landed in front of you.
All right. I'm just gonna sit there and look at him. I don't like magic food, so I'll go ahead.
Ah, your loss, it's delicious. Just like Mother used to make.
I'll take your word for it.
Anything else for Obak?
I'll grumble something about magic ruining the soup and
Yeah.
yada.
Alright, Tenzi.
Uh, Tenzi will just observe the happenings, and that'll be it for us.
Alright. End of round, time now 6:02. Lily.
I guess I'm gonna come out of the room. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, as you come out, you can see that the mess you made is all fixed and mended and replaced.
Wow, wow, my mess is cleaned up.
That was you?
Your mess? Humorous.
Yep.
Well, thankfully, we got a mage like Adolf to fix that. I might have to pick up that spell the next time I'm here.
Oh, those were just spells of the first circle. Cantrip and mending.
Ah, cantrip. That's the other one you did.
Mm,
Is I would let you clean the spoon.
Oh yes, cantrip lets you do any number of small things. Flavor food, possibly clean things and sort of somewhat levitate them.
Well, I am unfortunately tapped out of copy spells for the day, but tomorrow I might pay you a visit.
Ah, yes. Very useful spell, cantrip. And mending, of course. Looking over at Lily. Sometimes accidents happen. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak will say, yeah, actually, you mentioned Gronar earlier. We actually were just in Gronar for we had a small bit of business there, and Tenzi actually asked one of your pupils to join him.
Oh, one of my apprentices?
Yeah, that's right, Thelina, right, Tenzi?
Ah, Selena. Yeah. My star pupil.
I'll say. I was trading a few spells from the 6th and 7th circle with her.
Ah, yes. Very good. He goes back to eating his soup. Anything else for Shandrak?
I think Shandrak will say, well, I don't mean to be a rude, old friend. It's been good for you to come, but I'd best be going off again. And Shandrak kind of tries to slink off and quickly open and close the door and
Good night,
just
Shandrak.
lay down.
And Ovak and Company.
I will be sitting at the table. You know how people will lean back in a chair with their foot like I'm part of the table? And my eyes will be drooping. And I'll accidentally push a little too far off the table and fall and go, Who did that? I'm awake.
I done it deliberate.
Aye, testing my own reflexes.
Oh dear me, are you all right?
Of course. I think I better get back to bed. Good day.
Yes, a good day, Ovek. Mm. And he goes back to eating his soup. And next up is Pinsy.
Tenzi, seeing that looks like Adolf has enjoyed his soup, bids his farewell, thanks them for visiting, and heads back out.
All right. Good night, Tenzi. Broadmaster Tenzi, I mean.
And good night to you, Archmage.
And he goes back to eating soup. And the evening winds down. Eventually, you guys drift off into a deep slumber. And I don't think anything else. Yeah, nothing happens through the night. And then you guys would probably wake up really butt crack of dawn early, like 4 probably in the morning, 6, yeah. And by then, Galagrain has gone to bed. And Bedanwin and Sagrith are now active. So Bedanwin takes her guard position out front, and it looks like Sagrith. Oh yeah, and also Egress has gone to bed, and Sagrith is kind of just tending the soup, and it looks like he takes a scoop of it and kind of sits down at the table because it's his like off time. Okay, so time now is 4 a.m. December the 5th, 11:85. So, Lily, you wake up to this like as the sun is starting to come up outside, and the banging of plates and bowls. Tink, tink, tink.
Oh, what's for breakfast?
And Sagrith looks over at you and he says, "Looks like there's more vegetable soup. And tomorrow, more vegetable soup. Oh, but look, there's some jerky floating around in it. That should taste pretty good."
Okay, vegetable soup. All right. Take it or don't take it. All right.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay, so he kind of scoops up a bowl of vegetable soup and sets it at the table for you, and goes back to eating his own soup. Next up is Shandrak. So there's a and you can hear some wah 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 coming from the living room.
So I think we got 8 hours of sleep, right?
You got like 10 hours of sleep. Everyone's really well
Yeah.
rested.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, cool. So
You probably
okay.
have like 2 hours of spell memorization by now.
Okay,
if you
cool,
want.
cool. Then yeah, Shandrak will have to be continuing to do that. Yeah, enjoying the sounds, he's pulling out his books and continuing to memorize. Probably be another. I have another 24 spell levels to memorize.
All right. And anything else for Shandrak's company?
Yeah, they'll just start breaking their tents down and start coming out front. That's all. Just kind of moving.
All right. Ovak and company. So you guys wake up to this, and the sun's starting to come up, and man, it is cold. Temperature dropped overnight. Let's see. So that random encounters, special, and city and town for December 5, 11, 85, and that's still fall. So strong winds with precipitation, so you got a wind whipping up now. And it's kind of whipping through the wagon, and just the wind chill factor is kind of sucking the heat out of your body.
Yeah, when Ovi and I awake, I'll be like, oh, right. Let's get inside in front of the fire.
And you can see that Bedanwin has replenished the wood supply.
Guess we'll sit down closer to the fire and let our things dry out and warm up our old bones.
Oh, you're dry. You're dry because you've been in the covered tarp all
yeah, I was
night.
thinking of last night when I jumped out and went sloshing over. All right, we'll warm up near the fire though, anyways.
Yeah. So there's a full wood bin by the fire now. Oh, and of course the welcome mat is gone.
I'll go tend to the fire to make it a little warmer.
Alright, so you stoke it up, throw some more wood on it. And there is a bellows there. The bellows and poker and tongs.
Is there food cooking above it still?
Yeah. It looks like half a pot of vegetable soup.
Well, I won't stoke it too hot then. I don't want that to burn for people who want to eat it. So
Yeah.
I'll get it where I think it's good. Go sit back down at the table.
And you can feel a draft coming from the door that you left open.
What? Oh. I'll ask Ovi to shut it.
Fine. Slams it shut.
Yeah.
Wakes up the rest of the house. Anything else for Ovek?
No thank you. No.
Okay. Tenzi, you awaken to the sound of a slamming door again.
Start praying for spells and memorizing spells, and
Oh yeah, you would have had 2 hours to do that so far.
so Tenzi would be done, and Felina would be just finishing.
Okay. So you weren't awakened. You were disturbed by the sound of a slamming door again. Anything else for Kenzie?
I think nope, that'll be it.
All right. So time now is 4:01 in the morning. It's still dark, but you can see the sun trying to rise over the horizon to the west, which I guess would probably be... You can see a forest far off to the west. Actually, it might just be flat plain far off to the west. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, Lily, so, Ovi kind of rudely pushes you out of your chair and sits down.
I guess I'll take another seat.
Yeah. Kenneth, are you able to see her token?
Yes, I know it's under Ovi, but I think she. Well, no. How long has she been standing out here?
Since before you woke up. Like, you just
Oh.
basically put your token right over hers.
Oops. Well,
Ovi token.
That might fit Ovi though. He's like just gonna sit on her because she's a cat. Yeah, he's like, that's how you get him out of your chair.
Alright, I guess I'll put Lily to the back. So, Lily, you got a dwarf sitting in your lap. Or I'll put... Actually, I'll just put him to the front. That's better. To front. There we go. Alright, so Lily, you're just kind of sitting in the chair, and Ovi climbs up in your lap.
Hey, dwarf, get off my lap.
After he slams the door, he just climbs up and sits in your lap. You push him out of your lap.
Yes.
Ovi just kind of slams to the floor right down here. It's a thud.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Damn it.
Oh.
Damn cat. Damn.
Yeah,
Hey.
damn dwarf.
Ovak, why don't you do something about this cat? Damn it. Always sitting in my seat. Always sitting in my seat and taking up space. Damn it.
Hi. That's a cat. Are you alright?
I was sitting here first.
That's what they all say.
That'll be it for me.
Alright, Shandrak.
Okay, Chai is done memorizing, so she will leave Shandrak be. And Shandrak, Luther, and Ryer are still memorizing, so That's all from me.
Alright, and Ovac. You see your buddy come out of the bedroom.
Which one?
Chai.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Is there anybody out here out of character who looks like they would know where stuff was, or they're gonna get you something?
Depends on what you define as stuff. What stuff?
Like, do they have any type of like milk or something like that?
No, all they have for food is like there's a barrel of water by kind of close to the fire, and there's that soup. Looks like they're like about out of food. They need to go shopping.
So when would a greengrocer open up around this time of year?
I guess Sagrath would say, as far as green groceries, the only thing you're going to find around this time of year is mushrooms. And other kinds of fungus. But there's grocers that sell preserves.
Is there anybody who specializes in mushrooms?
I mean, all the grocers are going to be selling mushrooms this time of year.
What time did you say they open? Usually sun up?
Somewhere around there, yeah. Probably about 7 o'clock.
So we have like 3 hours until then.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, alright. And I'll sit here at the table and do something to try and amuse myself for 3 hours.
Yeah, and it's windy and rainy outside too, so like leaving now is like a shitty idea.
Yeah. I'm like, ugh. Myself in real life, I hate rain.
Yeah. Tenzi and Company.
Given the weather, we're loath to strike the tent, but it is time for that. So after memorizing spells and stuff, we start taking down our little camp that we set up.
All right. And time now is 4:02. Lily.
She just sits there and eats her soup.
All right. It does taste a little better than just vegetable soup because now there's chunks of meat floating around in it from when Ovac put in that jerky. And it made the broth a little bit more savory, so there's like some decent flavor to it.
Yep, I'm only eating the jerky part of it.
Alright. Shandrak and Company. Excuse me.
Yeah, just trying to memorize my spells.
Alright. And then, so I guess Ovac is waiting. Tenzi.
Yeah, once we are done with that, we'll just wait, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Airdrin has been soaking all night.
Well, he had to put a tent inside the barn with the animals.
Oh, okay. Okay, time now is 4:03, and Lily.
What are we waiting for?
You guys are just gonna wait?
Yeah.
Okay, till 7?
Yep.
Alright, so 3 hours pass, and so there's more spell memorization that goes by. You guys can cast your daily spells, which is all those strength spells and Cat's Graces and stuff, so the numbers are going to change, obviously. Looks like Selena has the strength spell sometimes, but not now.
No, she has it every day, but I put on there when she's going to cast it. 6:01 or something.
Okay. So she would have it cast now, and it lasts for like a couple hours, right?
Yeah, 20 hours.
20 hours. Okay, so time now is 7 a.m. December 5th, 11:05. Alright, so 3 more hours pass. Time now is 7 a.m. and the sun is out. Well, as out as it can be, as much as there is rain right now. And first up is Lily.
Lily's like, oh boy. Oh no. Lily goes step out the door.
Alright. Sun is out, it's raining, there's a strong wind blowing through.
Yep, she steps outside and waits for everybody else.
Alright, Shandrak.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Shandrak is done with his spells now. Alright, so Shandrak leaves the room. And then he says to Ovak and Lily, okay, so now that it's a fresh new day, we have all sorts of interesting magical items. So I would like to try to see if I can identify them. So it'll take me 8 hours to do that. So please try not to disturb me in this room, or any magical items in here could spoil the magic once it starts.
Lily's like, okay.
Aye, that sounds good.
And Shandrak will come on in, and he'll ask. He'll have Chai and ask her to bring out Solynod to help him start moving items out into the room for cleansing.
Alright. So Chai kind of rubs her ring and says the command word, and Solynod, the genie, kind of smokes out from it. Your wish is my command, my mistress. Or actually,
Your wish is my command, my mistress. What will you have me do today?
Please begin moving these items into this room for Shandrak to identify. And she'll point to the armor and the quiver already there, and begin telling him about the other items to put in there.
Your wish is my command.
And he quickly flies back and forth, bringing the leather armor and the quiver of magic arrows into the bedroom and placing them upon the bed.
And then Shamdrak will pull out his backpack and drop next to him let's see. Let's see where it go. Yes, pull out Yezun's ring and drop that next to him, and also drop the oh, there it is. So drop Yezun's ring, and also there was a ring from the Grand Master that Tenzi defeated, as well as his cloak.
Oh, the guy that was naked? That Grandmaster? Or are you talking about the...
There was an evil Grandmaster Tenzi fought in the brothel, and we've got some stone.
Okay.
We got the bullets that Erdrin has, and there was also a ring and a cloak from him. And that was on I have session 490 on that.
Okay. Ring. Ah! Why is that so big? I put it on the token layer. It's not supposed to do that unless it's on the map layer. Okay, so you put a ring. Come on.
Was that Grandmaster Takitochi?
Yes, Grandmaster Okiya Takatoshi.
Okay. Oh my god. There we go. And then it was a bag of bullets, right?
Yeah, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Erdrin will come back in and deposit those for identification.
Put the bag of bullets on the bench over there. Okay, so there's the armor, the arrows, the bullets, and the ring. Was there anything else?
Yeah. Probably not gonna do them all, but I wanted to see if I can get.
Because
I wanna
remember,
try
you're
to,
identified as max level.
Hmm?
Remember, you're identified as max level because you're over level 10.
Yeah.
So you can identify like 10 times and with 100% accuracy and let the crit fail.
10. Oh, okay. 10 times. Well,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah. Well, we'll see what we get. But I also want to. I'm gonna just to pull them out for now. I want to pull out the timpani drums from Ninja Lord Shimamori. I actually failed this, at least I don't know. I identified them as Raiden summoning drums. But I have leveled up, so I wanted to see if I can identify them again.
See, there we go.
Also, Felina brought Identify. I don't know if you can do the same items both, or we have to divide them, but she could assist.
Yeah, as long as the items get cleaned for 8 hours. What the? Two mages can identify the same items, so that there's like a fail safe.
Yeah. So she'll come in and join you, Chandrak.
Cool. And yeah, so this one will probably definitely push it over, but I want to put in the pile Yezun's magic staff.
Okay, let's take a 3-minute break.
Alright.
Be right back in 3 minutes starting as soon as I can start. There we go. I think that started commercials. No? But, yep, there it is. Okay, be back in 3. And we are back. Okay, so what else is Chandrak?
Yeah, I'm sure this will tip it over, but I just want to add Yezun's staff to the pile.
Okay. All right.
And I'm sure that's more than enough for this casting.
Do you want to add any others for Thelina, or just keep her in reserve for the ones you fail?
Well, I mean, that's like just the cleansing pile. Don't we just both do it at the same time?
Well, I'm just asking if there's enough items in there for both of us.
Well, yeah, if I can only... well, let's see. So that was the cloak, the ring, the staff, the 2 rings.
So if there's no overlap, you can identify up to 20 items with 2 casters over 10th level.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, you said Thelina? Oh, okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I misheard you. I thought you said Yesima. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah, okay. Then, yeah, in that case, yeah, there's also, there was Yezun's, rug.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and just come up with a list of things you want to identify, and you can discuss it amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah.
So is it in this game? Is it like 10 items, or is it like 10 things about the items?
I think it's 10 functions.
Gotcha. Okay. So we've got like a suit of armor, some arrows, a couple of rings, that drum, staff.
Okay, yeah, so we can also do the potion from the Ninja Lord. And, let's see.
Is there a flask? With strong magic?
Yes, there's a flask, overwhelming. There is... oh, the arrows. That was one.
Yeah.
Let's see. We could do the Shogun's armor, and just katana.
Okay.
And let's see. And see, I got another potion of moderate divination. And a potion of faint alteration.
Okay, sorry about that. I just had something really important to take care of real quick. Okay, so you can go ahead and write your list in chat of the items since there's more than... I'm not going to worry about putting the tokens down anymore because I didn't know there was that many. I'm just going to delete them now. So you had, so far as a staff, ring, arrows, bullets, and armor.
Yes.
And then, okay, so does anyone else in the group? I know Ovak wanted to go out into the arcade to look
Yeah.
for some kind of smith or carpenter or something.
Right.
Okay. So, sorry, someone was about to talk. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Kenzie or some of his people might accompany him because we want to trade in some of this gold for gems if we can do that.
Yeah, especially Lily. Yeah. 3,000 coins in your bag.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
And thieves are like, you're carrying so much I can barely move. Thank you to the gods for dumping. No.
Okay, so basically all I need to know is what everyone intends to do between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. I know Ovak wants to go out to town. Does anyone want to go with him? Like, who's all going out to town?
Kenzie, I don't know how many of his people are going to go. I gotta see how much gold they're carrying.
And Lily, were you going to exchange coins?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think all of my people except for Felina, Yesima, and Shade are going to go with Ovak.
Okay, so just put him next to Ovak. Anyone who's going with Ovak, put him next to Ovak. Pretty much. And I'm just kind of fast forward about 15 minutes so that you guys are in the arcade. And that goes for Shandrak's group as well if they want to go. Someone wants to go with him.
Maybe. Sorry, my brain's not there right now, but maybe.
And then, say again?
Is this the city where where my silver bullets are being made?
Yeah.
It could be done today, maybe even.
Yeah.
Calendar. Pretty sure they are done today. So it says on the 5th of December, Ovak's 20 silver bullets in Enervia City at Bilver's Silversmithy.
At 12:30 p.m. you say?
Doesn't say a time.
Oh. We
So
could
as
make
soon
our
as-
way there.
That means as soon as they open, it's ready. Okay, that's all that's going with him. Nobody on Shandrick's team?
Sorry, I'm busy. Maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Most of them are gonna stay. Maybe one or two, but
All right.
I don't think so.
So you guys get to the next quarter. About 15 minutes later. What the fuck happened to everybody's tokens? I was dragging them.
Yeah, they're in down here in the
What
wall.
the fuck?
It's like the city wall.
Yeah, that's weird. Alright, so you guys make it to the arcade. There's all kinds of people standing around. Okay, Shandrak's group is busy, so we've got... Actually, first up is Lily.
Oh boy.
Because you went with them. There's
Yeah.
guards standing around. There's bunch of like sales shacks all over the place. People hawking their wares. There's random people walking by.
I guess I'll stay with the group for now and explore.
Okay. Ovak.
Is Jim's close to here?
It's... right over here.
Alright. I guess since a lot of people are needing to change gems into coin, or the other way around, I'll head there first.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, so you get there, and it looks like the door is wide open. There's two armed guards out front, and you can now see that he has switched to IMC guards. So there are two musketeers standing outside the door. One here and one here. And then inside, as you enter, you can see one in the corner, and one standing over by the rather large amounts of money. Is that as far as you can go?
Yes, sir, it is.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
We're also heading over there. That'll be it for us. We're just gonna make it to about there.
All right. Time now is 7:16. You can see Lily that Ovac went off to the right.
Okay.
And you are unencumbered, so if you jog, you can move 48 squares.
Where's my token at?
It's over here somewhere. Right up here.
Yep. Alright, there I am. There we go, that should do it. Alright, that'll be it for
Are you sure? Because you can jog 48 squares.
Yeah, I'm right there.
You don't want to go inside?
My money's on my mule, I forgot.
We can say you brought your mule with you. Go ahead and drop it next to you.
Okay.
You know how to drop a token?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. So now you can take that 93-pound backpack into the Jim's Gems and hopefully buy some stones.
Yep.
All right. Chandrak still cleansing items, but looks like you're figuring out which ones need to be identified.
Yes.
Okay. And then Ovac and Company.
All right. Ova and I will step inside.
And it looks like Jim is sort of like hammering and chiseling away at this gem that's in like a little vise, tiny little vise. He's got this tiny little chisel, tiny little hammer, and he's got like a monocle in. And he's like, and there's, gem powdered chips all over the table. You can see it kind of sparkling in the lantern light. Because this building it's made of stone. It's like a big vault.
I like it even better then.
Yeah, light only comes in from the doors, so he's got lanterns set up inside here. No windows.
With mirrors and this time in your world, are they only made out of silver at this point?
What?
Mirrors.
Oh yeah, probably. Yep. Yeah, that's why they're expensive.
I kind of thought that. I want. What would I think would take to make like a something out of silver that would be kind of like cylindrical, or kind of like look like a small bowl almost?
If you go to a silversmith, you could find out.
Yeah, well, I was going to get some silver if I can while I'm here. But I'll let others do their business first.
Okay, Tenzi.
Solomon will walk into the store, plump out a sack of coins. It says, "Good day, sir. Yo, what do you got for sale?"
Jim looks up and he says, actually... Oh, wow. 24, 20... He says, hello, I have diamonds and sapphires for sale, as well as tiger eye agates, sardonyx, garnets, fire opals, amethysts, and blue quartz, and a peridot.
I'll take a sapphire. And he counts out 200 platinum pieces.
Ah, platinum. There's a 10% surcharge, of course. That'll be 1,200 gold coins worth of coin.
Oh, 1,200. Okay, then he will add then he'll do 210 platinum plus 150 gold for 1,200. Is that what you wanted?
Excellent. And he hands you a sapphire. And you said how much platinum and how much gold?
210 platinum and 115 gold.
And yeah, sapphires are worth 1,000. Yep. Okay. And he says, any further business, sir?
That will be it for me. Thank you.
Ah, good day. And
He
time
steps
down.
out. Yeah, that'll be it for us. Yeah.
717. And next up is Lily.
Lily will wait her turn after the dwarf. After
Actually,
whoever's go.
you
after-
got here before the dwarf did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You were, fleeter of foot.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll go in.
Okay. Jim greets you. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Cat person. We've met before, I think, but,
Yeah.
you didn't do business with me.
Yep.
How may I help you today?
How many of those tiger's eyes do you have?
I have 2 tiger's eyes, agates. They are worth, they are ornamental stones. They're not worth much. Only 10 gold each. Looks like you've got much more gold than that. You're going to want sapphires, I believe.
How much are they?
1,000 gold each, plus a 10% surcharge, of course.
Okay, I'll take a sapphire.
Looks like you've got more than 1,000 gold. You're probably going to want a few sapphires.
Alrighty.
Probably about 3 sapphires, it looks like.
I'll take 3.
Okay, and he takes 3,300 gold and gives you 3 sapphires. Actually, you only have 3,200 gold, so you're probably gonna have to throw some platinum at him. About 20 platinum.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want me to do the
Yeah,
the coin exchange thing on your deal?
go ahead.
Okay, so 3,200 gold and 20 platinum makes 3,300. And you now have 3x sapphire. And that brings your money weight down a lot. So you got 346 platinum slash R 346 plus 5 plus 2 plus 46 and then plus. Okay, gotta do that over. 346 plus 5 plus 2 plus 46 plus 16 gems. That's 415. So I think that's 8 pounds worth of coin. Which brings your gear weight down to 58 pounds. You're still encumbered, but it's only light encumbrance, which brings you to a movement rate of 8.
Alright.
Pretty much what's encumbering you now is the weight of your... Looks like the weight of your leather armor is holding you back a little bit. 15 pounds. It's the heaviest thing you're carrying.
Alright.
So, but that's a lot better than what it was. Are you still going to keep your backpack on your mule?
Yes.
Okay. And he says, good show. Any further business?
No thank you.
Good then. Have a good day.
You too.
And Chandrak's still busy, right?
Yeah, so I'll just have Saint Luther will be with the party. Everyone else will be at my place.
Okay.
But he's good. He doesn't have anything to exchange.
Okay, just go ahead and delete his token and I'll drop another one over here for you.
Okay.
That way I don't have to slide up there. Okay, so Luther right here.
Cool.
And Chandrak, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm good. Just looking out, making sure there's no thieves or anything.
All right, Ovak.
I will ask him, excuse me, could I trade in one of these sardonyx for 200 copper and 30 gold? Or do you have to do a 10% on the gems as well?
Let's see. Find Sardonyx. That's an ornamental stone. And ornamental stones are worth... What the...
Said 50 GP, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's semi-precious, sorry. Semi-precious. Yeah, semi-precious stones are worth 50 GP. So he says, say that again?
Do you have a 10% fee added on for exchanging a gem for coin?
Oh, yes, that's true. Any interaction, or any transaction, that is, comes with a 10% surcharge.
Alright, let's see. So that added in. Give me a 200 silver and 25 gold.
No.
What?
Oh, you subtract.
Why?
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, fine. Done.
I was
Done.
like, what did I do?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll put the sardonyx down on his table. And I'll also ask him, do you perhaps save your gem dust?
Why, yes. It's useful to wizards.
I might have some use of it myself. What do you charge?
Oh, 10 gold per pound? Wait. There's a table for that, I think.
Oh.
That's in, skills and powers. And the compiled tables. Find a spell component. Maybe it's in spells and magic tables. Yeah, okay. Okay. So diamond dust is 100 GP.
What pound?
Per use.
Oh.
Yeah. 100 GP per use. Per charge, I guess.
Yeah. I just wanted it to make some things that I could sand with other, alloys besides just steel and the regular lot.
Yeah.
And I wanted some to use on like filigree. Yeah, I can't say the word on
Filigree?
armor. Yeah.
Polishing armor?
Well, no. I mean, like the little detail they put into it. I wanted to have some sort of blue gem dust to put in there
To what?
I guess, give it a better look.
Because, you know, filigree is just wire, right? It's like gold and silver wire that's like twisted together.
Then what is it called when you do art? Put like good artwork into your armor.
Etching?
Or would it be etching?
Yeah, you just need a chisel to do etching. And you need a etching proficiency.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's one
I
of
get-
the proficiencies, isn't it? Player's Handbook. Proficiencies. Two. Artistic ability, maybe. Blacksmithing, brewing, carpentry.
I thought maybe jewel craft or gem craft.
Gem cutting is different. That's what he does.
Right, I was thinking, what's the other one? Like jeweler, where you actually make like a ring or.
If you want to make rings, you gotta take probably artistic ability. The player characters with artistic ability are naturally accomplished in various forms of the arts. They have an inherent understanding of color, form, grace, flow, pitch, and rhythm. Characters with artistic ability must select one art form, painting, sculpture, composition, to be proficient in. Thereafter, they can attempt to create artworks or musical compositions in their given field. Although it is not necessary to make a proficiency check, one can be made to determine the quality of the work. If a 1 is rolled on the check, the artist has created a work with some truly lasting value. If the check fails, the artist has created something aesthetically unpleasing or just plain bad. Artistic ability also confers +1 bonus to all proficiency checks requiring artistic skill, music, or dance, and to attempt to appraise objects of art. That can be useful.
Yeah.
So, what are you trying to do?
I want to be able to like, you know how they'll work in like gold around the edges of armor, or things to make it stand out more, or silver even.
Oh, okay.
You know, like I make
Yeah.
a holy symbol on my chest of
Right.
Mordred.
That's called inlaying. When
Wow.
something has gold on it like that, it's inlaid with gold. So that would probably be an artistic ability. So if you
Alright.
have, an open non-weapon slot, in between sessions you can spend your slots. So
Oh.
next time, we play, then you can use that artistic ability. So it would be artistic ability inlaying, and I suppose you could probably do it with gems as well. If you wanted to encrust something with gems.
Or I didn't want to encrust it with gems. I just wanted to make it like
And gold,
like
silver. You can
Yeah.
decorate things. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Alright, I'll
watched
work on that.
Okay. I've watched a few YouTube videos of guys doing that with like swords that they made and stuff. It's really interesting. Yeah, they like etch it out first, and then they melt the metal and pour it in, and then they polish it with sandpaper to make it flush. It's really, really interesting work.
Have you seen what a weapon looks like? If it is, when it's created, it is, what do you call it? When you
Smithing?
squelch the metal? When you, like,
Weapon
put
smithing,
the metal
yeah.
in. They said if you use peanut butter oil, that it will give it a permanent rainbow hue, and it'll probably always smell like peanuts.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually they use mineral oil, I think. Or water. Tinsey and Company.
Asheville will take a large sack of coin into the jeweler and ask for a diamond, and he will produce 4,200 gold pieces and 260 platinum pieces. Total of 5,500.
Okay. Go ahead and type that in chat if you could, so I can add it up. And he hands you a diamond. Much easier to carry diamonds than 5,000 GP worth of coins.
Indeed.
Alright.
And then he'll thank him. He'll thank him. Thank you, my son. And that'll be it for us.
Oh, you're welcome, Dad? As Asriel flies away. Never sold a diamond to an angel till now. Actually, I've seen him before, haven't I?
I don't think he's ever exchanged here.
Oh, okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
That'll be it for now.
Alright. End of round. Time now is 7:18 a.m. Next up is Lily.
I guess she's gonna walk out of the store and with Dudley. There we go. And wait on her friends, that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak and Company, so that would be St. Luther.
Yeah, St. Luther. Yeah, he sees everything going pretty good. And, yeah. That's all. I'm good.
Alright. Next up is Ovac. So Ovac, I think that artistic ability, we'll just kind of generalize it and be like metal decoration, so that you can do etching and inlaying and all that in
All right,
one.
that sounds... Okay, that sounds...
Yeah.
So like ornamental metalwork or something.
Yeah.
Right, but I
Ornamental.
like... And two, functional.
Yeah. Artistic ability, ornamental metalwork.
Okay.
Sounds pretty good. Do you
I guess
have a
I'll-
free slot, by the way?
I'll have to look and check. I don't remember. I don't think I do, but I'll look.
Okay.
Right, I'll collect my coins. Let's go ahead and leave. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, of course, Master Dwarf. Always a pleasure to do business with dwarf kind. We here in Enervia City appreciate the mountain dwarves of Duragard very much, for that's where we get most of our gems and metals from. That's why it's so abundant. Of course you would know that, coming from a
Hi.
well-fed dwarf stronghold that consumes so much of our wheat and grain.
I'm not over that. Walk out.
Perhaps your beer then.
What about beer?
Yes, most of your beer is produced from our grains. That's why the dwarves are so happy to trade the raw materials to us.
That's a good trade, I suppose.
Oh yes, at a very fair rate. It takes many bushels of wheat to trade for one chunk of pig iron.
Well, I don't know. You can negotiate your deal.
Yes. Well, have a good day, Master Dwarf.
You
Farewell.
as well.
And the musketeer closes the doors behind you.
They're like, get out of here, riffraff.
No, he bids you a good day, and you know.
I'll nod to him.
Yeah. And of course, it is still windy and rainy. I think that's 2. Yeah, windy. And rainy.
Any of you know of a fur trader that's around here?
Luther says, well, not exactly, but this is the main market. If you want some furs, I'm sure you can find the stand somewhere. Let's go look for it.
All right.
A fur trader's called a furrier.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't get it out. My lips or my mouth would actually not say that.
Yeah. I'm
get
furrier
tongue-tied.
than you.
That's like, what is it? The one spell for mages at precipitation. It took me forever to pronounce.
Too many syllables.
Or what about the deep gnomes, the severe benevolent?
So one of the guards speaks up and says, "Oh, Master Dwarf, I know where you might find a furrier. There are two clothing stores on the west side of the arcade here. One's called Leifon Show's Haberdashery, and the other one's called Trashery's Haberdashery. Two
I'll tell 'em you
haberdasheries
sent
next
me.
to each other. Very good, jolly good.
Have a good day.
Good day to you, Master Dwarf." And Tenzi and Company.
We'll follow the group over to the west side, or I guess we'll lead the group towards west side, looking for the haberdashery.
All right.
We'll stop for a moment to admire the statue. That's what's here, right? Statue.
Yeah. So this statue is made of solid gold, and for some reason the statue is gone. But let's see. Okay. So they look like the NPC Adria. I think it was in Hang My. Yeah. So there's one of Yoshitaka and one of Tristan Bamfrey. And they are solid gold. Tint color. Gold. Tint color. Gold. So these two men look familiar, like you've met them before. And then you remember, yes, there was a man named Yoshitaka and another one named Tristan that kind of hang out in Hang My, in the ramen house that you purchased. And then you remember the story of them. The Saviors of Enervia City. Actually, I think I can pull up the handout straight from their character sheets. So Saviors of Enervia City. Edit. So Tenzi and Ovak knows about it too. So show to players. The Saviors of Enervia City are Yoshitaka, Ren Foxglove, who is now deceased, and Tristan. Yoshitaka is a martial artist from Adria, and Tristan is a commoner from the fishing village of Gull Point. They met on the docks of Gull Point one day as Yoshi exited a ship from Adria, which sailed around the southern coast of Aperceba on its way to Fiarin in northern Panoplia. The two decided to travel to Enervia City at once. They had no idea that soon they would start the Mithril War. To some extent. And then the Legend of the Mithril War, I believe Ovac would know that, and probably Tenzi, being from Panoplia. Alright, so the Mithril War began in the spring of 2 AE5, when the saviors of Enervia City returned to Enervia City after escaping and subduing the goblins of Knucklecrack. The elves of Yanis quickly moved in on Knucklecrack as it was no longer guarded. After several weeks of correspondence between King Landric of Enervia City and Queen Rhaena Yanis of the Yanis Forest High Elves, the two monarchs went to war over the vein of Mithril hidden deep within Knucklecrack. The war raged on for over 7 years until not long after the Treaty of Farzak was signed. During the war, hundreds of square miles of deforestation of the Enervia Forest occurred, which was caused by the war efforts of Enervia City, as their generals used trebuchets to launch burning missiles into the forest for years after discovering the Yanis High Elves had a distinct advantage within the confines of the forest. Thousands were killed on both sides, and many trees were killed, uniting the denizens of the forest to fight on the side of the Yanis Elves until the Treaty of Farzak. The men of Enervia City were essentially unable to gain ground in any other way but through deforestation. They basically just burned the forest down in hopes they would one day reach Knucklecrack. And they burned it back several miles over the course of 7 years, as the elves kind of burned it down, or put the forest fires out, or whatever, constantly fighting forest fires. And but yeah, they're known as the saviors of Enervia City because obviously the goblins attacked Enervia City and they fought them off, and then went and found Knucklecrack and tried to raid it, and they were captured. And for a year, one long year, they lost their friend Ren Foxglove, the Elven Druid Ranger. I think he was a Druid Ranger. And for a year, they planned their escape, and eventually led an uprising because the Knucklecrack goblins had captured many slaves from the Yanis Forest Elves, High Elves, the Duragard Mountain Dwarves, the Hill Dwarves near Duragard, across the valley. I forget the name of the place. It's where Ovi is from. And then also many men from Enervia, especially Enervia City. And they rescued them all and brought them back to their homes, and then the war started. It was kind of blamed on them by certain people and not blamed on them by others, depending on what faction. So, but yeah, it's a solid gold statue dedicated to them, and it's guarded 24/7 by these IMC guards that you see scattered about. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Alright. So, end of round. Time now is 7:19 a.m., December the 5th, 11 AE5, and next up is Lily.
Yes, Guess I'll move up a bit. That'll be it for me.
All right. Is anyone doing anything in the arcade anymore, other than going to the haberdashery?
Yeah, I need to pick up those silver bullets too.
Okay.
Oh, while I was at the silversmith shop, I was
Yeah.
going to ask him how many silver coins he would need to make the object I was describing before.
What object?
The like a silver bowl, basically a small one that has near perfect inside that I can polish up and use like a mirror.
Why not just buy a mirror?
Because I need one that's conical shaped.
Cone shaped, you said?
Yes, conical. Yes, that's yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Lily?
No.
All right, Shandrak.
Yeah, Luther will continue forward with the group, looking for the furrier, and yeah, everyone else. Well, not everyone. Shandrak is just cleansing still. A while.
All right, so the silversmithy is right up here.
All right.
And the haberdasheries are over here. So I'll just leave the arrow on the haberdasheries
Thank you.
because I have the tool set to linger. Yay! And then you have direct line of sight to the silver smith. Bilver's silversmithy.
Did you say Bilvers?
Bilver's silversmithy. Remember the guy's name was Bilver?
Mhm. Poor guy.
Yeah. Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Nope.
Alright, so Ovak looks like you already moved. Tenzi.
Yes.
We're looking around at the carts to see see if there's any of them with like bird capes or that kind of thing.
Well, if you're looking for clothes, someone just said where the haberdasheries were. Haberdasheries are clothing vendors.
Okay. Then we will head over towards the haberdashery.
Alright. And that red arrow is pointing to the haberdasheries.
We get that far.
End of round. Next up is Lily.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and move. Oh yeah, out of character, I have an appointment tomorrow at 9:40. But
In the morning?
yeah, we can still play.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's that got to
that
do with the
movement-
game today, Rhiannon?
What, Dad?
What's that got to do with what we're doing today?
That's true. That's why I said that we can still game.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. That'll be that's my movement here.
Okay. Shandrak.
Alright. Luther will come along with Tenzi's group and end up there. And that's all for me.
All right.
It looks like I
And-
stole the IMC guards. I'm gonna move them back.
Oh, that means you have some control over them.
Oh. Probably from a one shot from a while ago.
Right?
Yeah. Can be edited and controlled by all players. Yeah, I gotta take that off. Counters, trolls, Iron Star mercenaries. The leader can be controlled by Chandrak, so I can take that off. Lieutenant, controlled by Chandrak. The sergeant. Controlled by Chandrak. The veteran. Controlled by Chandrak. The Iron Star Mage. Nobody. Thank goodness. Alright, anything else for Ovak?
I'm just gonna go up, up to the silversmith now. Pick up my bullets. Which one is he?
So that's this building here.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it was straight up the alley I was facing in.
These guys have vision. So
Is this it here?
okay. Weird. I can't seem to find my tradesman character sheet. So it's right back here. And you open up the door,
Yes, sir.
and you go inside. You see Bilver in the back with one of his assistants, and there's like a ting 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 ting. And they're working some like silver bullets actually. And he sees you come in, and he grabs a bag, and he goes, "Oh, here you are. Here's your silver bullets, Master Dwarf.
Thank you.
We got an
I'll,
order for some more. And actually, there's quite a demand for these, so I think I'm going to start producing these on the regular."
That'd be a good idea.
Yes, so if you ever need silver bullets, you can come back here and buy some. I'll keep a supply of them on hand.
You are a silversmith.
Yeah, I'm Bilver, the silversmith. I made these for you.
I want.
Remember me?
I was. I'll ask him how much silver. I'll describe what I want made, and I'll say how much would you charge and how much silver would you need to make 2 of those.
Two bowls made of silver?
Yes.
So we'll say that it's just the cost of a mirror, I guess, in the player's handbook, but multiplied for silver. So
Yeah,
what
'cause
is
it's
that?
just
Money and
a steel
equipment.
mirror.
Equipment lists. Miscellaneous equipment. Find mirror. 10 GP for a silver mirror.
No, it's steel. I think it says.
Oh. Equipment descriptions. Miscellaneous equipment. Okay.
Because I
So-
bought 2 for Obek before.
Tables in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Materials. What is it? Unusual metal armor. So silver is times 2 the cost. So that's 20 gold. And
Okay.
he'll provide the silver. Like, well, it just takes 20 gold.
Okay.
And he can have that done in a day. It's just two little
Too simple.
metal bowls, right? Because they're not big.
Yeah. No, not very big. All right, I'll head towards the haberdasher.
Okay. So that's 20 gold each, so a total of 40 gold.
Okay,
they're 10.
I'll take.
You wanted 2, right?
Yes, I did.
I don't understand what
I'll
the
give-
purpose is. What's the purpose of them?
To make like a mining helmet and put a ball with or some sort of stone or whatever that has continual light attached to the back, and put like a what did I say? Like a lid that you could flip open and things, so you could turn it on and off just by reaching out and flipping it.
I
Kind of
thought
like a miner's cap.
I told you you need to go to an armorer for that.
Oh, I was. Oh. Okay. I can
'Cause
do
it's
that
going on-
I have arm.
Yeah, it's going onto a helmet.
True.
So the
Okay.
silversmith wouldn't be able to do that for you.
Okay. So
The armor would
I'll
probably
just-
subcontract with the silversmith, but you know.
Okay, when I go to my home heath, I will do it there.
Okay.
Thank you for the bullets.
Sorry I couldn't help you. I don't know shit about making helmets.
That's alright.
Well, have a good time, I guess.
You
Bye.
too.
He's not exactly the social butterfly.
I got that. I mean, I'm a dwarf, and I have more charisma than him. That's bad.
Yeah. You can tell that he does a lot of work with silver, because like when he takes his gloves off, his hands are black all the way up, halfway past the wrist to the elbow, permanently blackened.
That'd probably be like a normal dwarf working the forge.
Probably
Yeah.
a silversmith dwarf, yeah. Because
Yeah,
silver
right.
does that to your skin. It turns it black, like almost permanently. It takes like years
Wow.
for it to go away. Yep.
I know. In its raw state, silver is a blue ore.
Yeah. And it stains skin. Anything else for
Yeah.
Obek?
Not right now. No.
All right. Tenzi.
We are continuing our way towards the haberdasher. And is it this one to the south?
Both of them actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Those two, right? All right. We'll just wait. We know the one guy. We've already met one guy. Wow. Now, fun shoe. So we'll. Is that the north one or the south one?
The north one belongs to Leifon Show.
Okay. So we go up to that one. Check the door. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. And you make your way in, and there is a woman here, and she kind of walks up and says, "The hell."
Oh, hello. I'm Hannah. I run this business for Leifon Show. Welcome to Leifon Show's haberdashery. What can I do for you?
Musashi speaks up and says he's looking for a heavy cloak for the coming winter.
Oh, yes. We have several beautiful cloaks available. Let's see here. We have... several good cloth cloaks. We make our good cloth cloaks out of heavy wool, and then fine fur cloaks made of sable. Yes. We have one available, a fine fur cloak made of sable. It is 50 gold coins. You look like adventuring types. Oh, an angel. I've never seen an angel before.
And she looks kind of dumbfounded by Ashriel.
He says, "My child, do not let it bother you." And Musashi will, I think he has, let me see what he has for gold. Yeah, he will pony up to 50 gold for the fine sable cloak.
Okay. So it's a fine fur cloak, parentheses, sable, and so sables are normally white. I guess there are darker sables,
Darker sables?
but it
Yeah,
looks
there-
like uh,
They change color depending on the season.
something like that. Yeah. But this is like a cloak worthy of a king. It is one of those white sable cloaks that has the dark, I don't know what they are, claws or something, sort of sewn in. So it's like white with little black polka dots, you know? I don't know what those are supposed to be. What are the black things in royal cloaks? The black shapes on royal cloaks often seen in images of British royalty are ermine tails. Okay, so it is sable fur with ermine tails. Specifically the black tips of the tails of ermine, also known as stoats. These tails are sewn onto a white fur, typically ermine, the stoat's winter coat. Okay. To create a distinctive pattern. The ermine fur has long been associated with royalty and nobility, symbolizing purity and high status. So, yeah, this is rich people clothing right here. And it's, like a beautiful white collar, with the stoat tails sewn in. And the inside of the cloak is lined with white ermine too. The outside is like a, probably like a gold fabric, maybe gold silk. So yeah, that's why it costs so much. Silk, ermine, and stoat went into its creation. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Okay. So time now, 7:21 a.m. Next up is Lily.
I guess I must go ahead and move a bit.
All right.
That'll be it for me here.
All right. And then Shandrak Company.
Luther will keep going. And yeah. See what's going on. And I think Luther will be like, oh, how much did you say those fine cloaks are worth?
Okay, so she goes,
Well, it was worth 50 gold, but it's been sold. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You only
Oh.
had the one. No problem.
All we
I
have
thought
left
you
is
might
the
have had more
common,
of those.
common cloaks.
Ah. Is a common cloak, like, decently warm?
Just as warm as a rich fur cloak.
Yeah, I'll take a cloak while I'm here.
Ah, very well.
and those are the same price in the player's handbook. Good cloth cloak is 8 silver, and they're made of like wool.
8 silver.
Yeah.
Well,
And the
it's
fine-
your lucky day. Luther will just pull out a platinum piece for her. Here you are.
Oh, thank you for the tip.
That's 50 gold and 1 platinum. And Ovac and Company.
All right. I guess we'll go ahead. Ovi and I will go down to the haberdasher. Yeah, well, space. Okay. That'll be it right now.
Alright, Tenzi.
So Musashi takes the cloak and he very carefully folds it and then sets it inside of his backpack on the top. And that will be all for us.
Okay. End of round. Next we have Lily.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna move a bit more. That'll be it for me.
Okay, Shandrak.
Luther will just slip on his cloak over his armor and say, thank you. And just kind of come outside the door. Waiting for the rest of the pupils. And that's all for me.
And the rain just kind of runs right off of you now. Now that you have the cloak cover. It feels like it's been treated with wax or something. Kind of like a tarp is. The tarp of a tent. So the water just sort of runs off of it rather than soaking in. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all.
Okay, Ovac.
All right, we'll continue to move down. Yeah, that's as far as we can go.
And you can see right in to one of the haberdasheries. St. Luther walks out wearing a brand new cloak. And then, what is it? Musashi is holding a fine fur cloak made of ermine and stoat and gold silk. Looks like it's made for royalty or a noble or something. Looks really expensive.
Alright. I will, I'll check them out, and then I guess I'll wait until my next turn so I can do something.
It looks like there's another one directly south. There's a sign on this building that has the same thing on it.
Yeah, we'll head there.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
And then Musashi turns to Hannah and extends a gold coin for a common cloak.
All right.
And he takes that and he puts that on. He's saving the fur one for special occasions.
Yeah. And she thanks you for the tip. Alright, end of round, and we have Lily's next.
I'm gonna go ahead and move. Come on. I think our characters are stuck.
If they are, just go ahead and delete, or sorry, put down new tokens first, and then delete the old ones, and then re-add yourself to
Oh.
the turn order tracker. Okay, Shandrak.
Yeah, Luther will just say, be like, to Ovac. Yep, there's the furrows, just in there.
Thank you very much.
And that's all from me.
What the hell? Ovac.
Alright, we'll go ahead and move into the one down here. Alright, we made it in there actually.
Alright, and a man comes up to you and says, "Oh, hello, I'm the merchant Trashery. Welcome to Trashery's Haberdasheries. How may I help you today?"
Do they have any other cloaks?
"Oh, yes, of course. Right this way, Master Dwarf."
Alright.
And he leads you over to a wardrobe and opens it up. And it's full of fine fur cloaks.
Really?
Yeah. There's probably about 10 of them in there.
Are any of them solid white?
Yeah. Yep. There's one that's solid white, one that's solid black, several are, other solid colors.
I'll look at the black one.
Okay, it looks like it's made of just full stoat. Like black stoat fur. And,
I'll look.
like black, silk on the outside.
How much for this one?
50 gold for the fine fur cloaks.
Right. I'll hand them this. Yeah.
Many stoats died to make this cloak.
I'll give him a Pseudonyx. I'll look at a Ovi and say, "Do you want one?"
What's this?
Oh, that's a gem.
What's it for?
Oh, you don't take gems for payment?
No. Why would I take gems as payment? It's 50 gold coins.
I'll start grumbling. I'll have to go and get some more coin.
You wouldn't happen to have 10 platinum, would you? Same thing.
No platinum.
How about 500 silver coins?
I have 201.
201 silver coins?
Yes. And 25 platinum. I mean, 25 gold.
Oh. You're a little short. No pun intended.
Yeah.
Would you happen to have enough copper to make up the difference?
No, I don't. I'll have to go speak to one of my friends about change, and maybe they'll give me some change. I'll be right back.
Fine. I'll take the stone, but the price just went up. It's 55 gold.
I'll give him a Sodonyx, and he said it went up to what? Did he say 52?
55.
Okay, and I'll give him 5 gold pieces on top of that.
One
Good day to you,
sardonic.
sir.
Jolly good. Next time, please remember to bring coin.
I thank you for your time and service.
Good day to you, sir.
Alright. I'm done.
Okay. Sardonyx X1 GPX5. And Dungeon Master Guide, tables, gems. Yeah, semi-precious. Okay. Tenzi.
With that, we exit the haberdashery. Tenzi kind of pokes his head in and says, let Lafren Shu know that Tenzi had visited his store. And with that, we shall kind of wait for everybody else.
She looks at you with a strange look on her face, and she says,
Luffenshoe?
and she walks up and closes the door behind you.
All right. That'll be it for us.
And that's the end of the round. First up is Lily.
I guess I must wait for everybody else.
Alright, Shandrak.
Luther will kind of go down to see how Ovak's doing.
So is everybody going back to the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Gonna grab everyone's tokens. And 15 minutes later, you arrive at your destination. Okay, first up is Lily.
Oh wow, I'm on top of a Ovak. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go back in the house. If it's available. There it is. There's the entrance. unlocking the door.
And Bedanwin kind of sighs and just reaches over and opens the door for you. That's the
That'll be
lookout
it.
right here.
Yeah. That'll be it for me.
All right, Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak is, yeah, he's just gonna, well, he's cleansing, but also, actually, sorry I forgot to say this before, I guess Gargamon will come over, what is this on the ground? Is this like a rock or something? It looks like there's something in front of my house.
What something? I don't remember what it was. I remember putting it there for some reason because somebody dropped something there, but it's gone now. Whatever it was.
Cool. Okay, no problem.
Several sessions ago.
Gargamon just, daydream about something, and, yeah, Chai will just, she'll just say, seeing, a Lily come in, it's like, what, please, I want to make sure, do not disturb Shandrak or Thelina.
She's like,
They are-
okay.
They are in this room here. They will be busy for quite some time.
He's like, okay.
Yeah, that's all for me.
All right, Ovek. Oh, Tenzi, did you roll the strength spell for Thelina?
I did roll it. It's not, today she's not casting it on herself. From now on, she's casting it on Ashrael.
Oh, okay.
And I did roll it in this chat. I didn't see what the result was. But I
Ashrael
did roll
doesn't.
it.
Ashrael doesn't have a girdle of giant strength, does he?
Does not. So
Okay.
this will probably help him.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. All right. Sorry about that, Ovek. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's okay.
So it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Is there any place that you could practice like thrown weapons or archery or something like that? Near?
Looks like you could use some hay to make a makeshift target. Might
I'll
take a
look for it.
couple hours.
You guys need something here to do for fun, like axe throwing. A bit of a wager could be made on those.
So you want to make like a like a bullseye?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess like if he has just, I know a lot of the old ones were just, what were they, like a ring, an entire ring of a tree, you know, light.
So it'll take a couple hours to make one, but you can make
Okay.
one. It doesn't
Yeah.
really take any kind of crafting skill to make that. It's just it's like stuffing. You basically stuff a pillowcase into a circle like disc shape, right? And then
Yeah,
you use some maybe some blood or something to paint on a bullseye, and then I don't know, maybe piss on it in a circle to make some kind of, to stain it yellow.
yeah.
I don't know. You could find something that is blue or yellow or something to make a second circle.
Yeah. Ovi and I will be doing that and arguing about which one's right the entire time.
Yeah. So, confirmed, so natural 20s and confirmed crits are bullseyes. Hits are anywhere on the board, and then a miss obviously is like you missed the target completely. So,
Like worse than an AC 10.
the wooden targets are AC 4. and it's actually going to be built into the target that I give you because have been other people that have done this before. So I have a character sheet with a token set up, and it has different forms. Like there's one for martial arts, there's one for sword fighting, and there's a bullseye for archery or throwing weapons or whatever.
Awesome.
So we know what OVAC and OVI are doing for the next couple hours, right? Making a target. Okay, so Tinsy.
We're just going to go inside out of the rain, try to find a spot to just sit out of the rain, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. There's several places to hang out. So there's the main house has open bedrooms. There is a shed to the left of the house, which is locked. You'd have to get the key probably from whoever Ashrail is standing on. And then there's a barn, and then there's a little, almost like a servant's house type of thing built on to the side of the barn. That has a bed and like a storage room in it. And then there's also a covered wagon, so plenty of places to stay out of the rain.
Everyone, so they're just going inside. I'm just going to find spots for them in that. But Tenzi's going to stay outside watching Ovac and Ovi getting a cure light wounds ready. Because it's always fun until someone cuts their leg off.
And it looks like he and I are well on the way to that. We're like hitting each other and calling each other names. Like one of the worst is probably Elf Kisser. Yeah, that'd be bad.
So that'll be it for us.
Okay. So Luther is standing on top of Tenzi. Next up is Lily.
She's just sitting there, like, I'm just sitting there doing nothing.
Okay. Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, Luther is gonna take the watch on the east side from Moen, and he's gonna come inside. By the fire. And, yeah. That's all from me.
Okay. Ovac.
Oh, is that after the hour?
No, sorry, I forgot you are making a target. Tenzi.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait until either someone hurts themselves in the target throwing or it's time for the identify.
Okay. So I'm assuming everybody's just kind of waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So 8 o'clock rolls around, and Some men are walking by on the street. And they see the two dwarves crafting that target. There are 3 of them. And they each have a toolbox. And they kind of see you guys fiddling with this target.
Yeah. They all have toolboxes.
They all have toolboxes. And one of them comes up and, you know, he's just like, "What you making?"
Target.
Oh, target.
Aye.
We could speed that up for you if you want.
How much will that set me back?
Hell, if you're only making one, I'll do it alone for, how about 5 coppers? That'll pay for my lunch. It'll only take me about an hour.
Right? I'll hand him, how do you say, 5 coppers?
Yeah, 5 coppers.
Okay, I'll hand him a silver.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, he's like, "Hey, thanks for the tip. I really appreciate that. I got mouths to feed at home."
I know how some of that is.
And the other 2 guys see that, and they come up and like, they ask the tradesman that you paid, like, "You need any help?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, I can share this." And he goes, "Yeah, I'll buy you guys lunch." And they, like, just in a few minutes, they're able to craft you your nice little wooden target there.
Aye. Thank you. I appreciate you, gentlemen. I'll give each of them a silver.
And they thank you. And they go on their way. So you should be able to move that target around now.
Okay. I doubt they want us throwing it down, or throwing weapons down the street. Yeah, down the road. That wouldn't be a good idea.
I mean, there's nobody stopping you right now.
We'll
there are people
move the
walking
target.
by. There are people walking by, but like, there's nobody in the watch. You know,
Oh,
just
okay.
regular people.
I guess Ovi and I will go stand about right here, and we'll start throwing axes.
All right. Let's see. Throwing axe. I don't see it on your weapon list.
Should be. Let me bring up my. I put it in there.
So that's a hand axe.
Correct.
Is a throwing axe.
Oh, it's not the same.
There's also
Not a throwing
hatchets, but I don't think you own any.
No. Yeah, I have them all the way at the end.
So I'm pretty sure the range is like 246 for those.
Yep, it is.
So
Well,
you're gonna want to be.
my warhammer.
Yeah, your warhammer is also 246. So maximum range is 6 squares, which I think that might be spot on. Yep, there it is. It's spot on.
Okay.
For long range, so you can go ahead and throw a hammer if you want.
Tenzi prepares to take cover under the wagon.
Yeah. Long range, it's -5 to hit for your hammer.
Okay. Right.
And of course, it is the turtle AC line. You hit a
Right.
-1 versus AC 4, so your hammer hits, and then it just kind of falls to the ground.
Woohoo!
It's not a bullseye or anything, but you hit the target.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Still got it. And I'll look over at Ovi.
What? What are you looking at?
Aren't you gonna throw something?
Does he have something to throw? Just out of character.
That's what I was looking at.
It says he has a normal hammer on his weapon table.
Yeah.
Is that because he has carpentry skill or something?
I don't know. This is all the stuff that when I got him, he had.
Okay. Probably he is a carpenter then.
Okay. I'll toss him one of my hand axes or throwing axes.
Wow. He has weaponsmithing. And that's his only crafting skill. Huh. I wonder what he uses the hammer for.
Maybe it's a forged hammer.
Yeah, I guess maybe that could be it. Okay. So you can add that. I guess you could just roll a touch attack. Because it doesn't really do damage. It's a 2-hit contest. But it's -5 because it's long range for throwing weapons. Well, non-aerodynamic throwing weapons, because there's some weapons that go farther than 246 that you throw, like shurikens and darts and javelins. Boomerangs, I think, go really far because they're super aerodynamic. 4 versus oh, that's a natural 20. Yeah, he nails it, bullseye. He's like, ha ha! I got you. Beat you, boss. Yeah, buddy. I beat you, buddy. Bullseye. Yep.
We'll go down there and recover our weapons and come back to our starting point.
All right. And is there anything anyone else wants to do between now and 3 p.m.?
I want to see if I can beat them with target practice.
Okay. Next up is Lily.
Chokuno.
Oh yeah, you're gonna shoot it with a Chokuno? Okay.
Yep.
So the range on Chokuno is 10, 20, 30. So yeah, it's short range for you. There's no penalty to hit.
Alright.
Ova's like, hey, that ain't fair. That's a long range weapon you got there. We're just chucking shit. That's initiative.
Oh, okay.
weird. Oh, yeah. Why didn't... That should have changed your 5.8 to a 13.92, but it didn't. Strange. Are you rolling to hit now?
Yes.
So if you see in chat, there's already... The attacks are already there. I rolled. I mean, I didn't roll, but I put your weapon table into chat. So all you have to do is click on your token, click on Chokuno, and then shoot the target.
Medium range or long?
Neither. It's short.
Alright.
Alright, so you hit the target, but it's not a bullseye. And
Wow.
Ovi looks over at you and he's like, "Ha ha! Can't beat me, can you?"
Even with your cheating.
Cheating? You call me a
I'm
cheater?
talking to Lily. No, Lily.
Oh yeah, that is cheating. Using that crossbow. Damn it.
She kind of glares at both dwarves.
Next up is Shandrak.
Luther is just kind of looking by, smiling as he's over by the animals.
Alright. Ovek?
Right, I'll throw my hammer again.
Alright, that's a confirmed crit. So you bullseye that target, and then of course the hammer's a bludgeoning weapon, so it hits the bullseye and then it falls to the ground.
Win!
And Ova is like, "Damn, good job. Gonna be hard to top
Aye.
that."
I'll go down there and straighten up the bullseye and bring my hammer back.
Anything else for Ovek?
No.
Alright, Tenzi and Company.
We're just gonna wait until the identify.
Okay. Now, is there anyone else who wants to do anything in between now and 3 p.m. when the identify spell is ready to cast?
Nah, I'll just stay out here and keep playing with Ovi.
Yeah.
Okay. So hours go by. You guys are all out in the rain, having fun, throwing stuff at the target, and 8 hours pass. You guys are really getting good at it, and first up is Lily.
Yep, she's. I guess I'll take another hit at the target.
Okay. So that your attacks are already in chat, you just gotta scroll up a little bit. Click on your token, click on Chokuno, and then shoot the target. And for you, of course, it's still close range.
Yep.
Alright, so you missed the target completely and you hit the wall behind it. And Ovi's like, "Ha ha! You missed!"
Aye, that was the worst one of the night. Or
Oh
day.
wait, no, you shot Ovi.
What?
Yeah, you shot Ovi, Lily.
Oh
Oh, she did!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
6 versus
Turn up,
AC 3.
Like, shot.
So you can re-roll that, because I'm sure you meant to shoot the target, not Ovi.
yeah.
No, she meant to do it.
uh, well, she would have missed anyways because he's got a shield. So
That's true.
it would have been 6 versus AC 3. It would have clang, and he'd have been real pissed. But you can re-roll that if you want and shoot the target instead of Ovi. You there, Lily? Okay, there you
Yes.
go. Alright, 12 versus AC 4. Yep. Haha, you missed. You got the wall. That'll be easy to beat. And then next up is Chandrak and company, who's ready to cast Identify.
Good. Let's see what we got.
Oh yeah, there were supposed to be some more encounters, but oh well. A gentleman, some mercenaries, and some pilgrims. But no encounter. We're just skipping through. Okay, 10 items. Click on the caster's token. You are mage 15. It maxes out at level 10. Alright, so what's the first item you're going to identify?
Well, I mean, gotta start with what I know it's gonna take. It's probably gonna take a few times. Let's start with Yezun's staff.
Okay, so we got Yezun's staff. Let's see, deceased characters, right? Yezun. Okay. All right. Whoops. So, yeah. You find out that this. Yeah. Yeah. You find out that one of its powers is detect magic. Without spending charges. It'll
Okay.
detect magic, yep. So, that's what you determine on the first round. What else is your company doing?
That'll be all.
Alright. Ovac and company.
All right, I'll guess since we've been out here and it's so cold and stuff, I'm going inside to warm up.
Alright. Plenty of vegetable soup inside. They started a new pot. They bought vegetables today and stuff. You know, preserves or whatever. So they're in jugs or something. I don't know. Some kind of clay.
Okay.
And now it has potatoes in it. Mmm. Anything else for Ovac?
No, that's all I'm
All
doing
right,
right now.
Tenzi and company, including Selena. She can cast her identify spell, and the staff is being inspected right now by somebody else, so she's gonna have to pick something else to identify.
I'll start with his ring.
Yezun's ring.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll a D100, please. Alright.
24.
This ring doubles the number of first level spell slots for any wizard who wears it.
Fuck yeah.
Very nice.
And anything else for Tenzi and Company? Oh, go ahead and roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll the spell too. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, actually, no, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. I just have to click on the previous one, and then click on Selena. So she's level 20. Maxes out at level 10. Okay. Alright. So, end of round. Next up is Lily.
Yep, I guess I'm going inside too from the cold weather.
Alright. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of people are gathered in here. The by now, Galagrain and Egress are now awake. And then Badanwin is asleep. And it is Saglar's time to guard. So he's outside as you go in. Next up is Shandrak, who gets another round of identification on that staff.
Yeah, I'll continue that one.
So another of its powers is enlarge without spending charges.
Oh, darned.
Okay. Okay.
And then what's the rest of your company doing?
Yeah, just trying to stay warm.
Alright, Ovak.
I'll, since everybody's cold in here, I'll go stoke up the fire a little more, but not enough to burn the soup.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. Your second round of identifying that ring with Selena. So you learn the history of the ring, which is X information. It's not really something that I do anymore because I used to keep 3x5 note cards, and I would on the blank side I would draw a picture of the item, and then on the line side I would write down the history and like what the item was and what all of its powers were. Obviously I don't do that anymore. I could do that with the cards, the deck thing on here, but I don't want to. So, but yeah, she identifies it as a ring of wizardry, and she gets experience for it because she, it's risky to identify things. Let's see.
So you cut out at the end. It was a ring of what?
Wizardry. Did you hear me?
Yes, thank you.
So magic item tables. Rings. A ring of wizardry is worth 4,000 points. So she gains 4,000 points from identifying the Ring of Wizardry. Okay. Anything else for
You
Tinsy
take-
and company?
Yeah, Tenzi's going to come over and check on the animals, kind of chit-chat with Luther a little bit, make sure all the animals are doing okay, and that'll be it for us.
Luther says, "Ah, hello, Tinsy.
A day not fit for man or beast, and yet here we are, friend.
Yep. So dreary when it rains like this. I can't wait till summer. Although then I'll be dreading the heat because I wear this armor. The never-ending cycle. At least I'm warm right now. So, where are we going to go next?
I think we're going to the Dwarven Stronghold, but I'd like to take a slight detour to Mingdao to recover some mounts I have stabled there for some of the new folks to get rides.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll do it.
So, end of round. Next, we have Lily.
Lily would just stand there and keep warm.
Alright. Shandrak, you find that the staff will also cast Hold Portal without charges. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That is all.
Alright. Ovek.
I'm gonna sit here and tend the fire, like I'm gonna pay a lot of attention to it, so that I can get the room as warm as, or get it as quickly as warm as possible, without burning the suit, of course.
Alright. Tenzi and company. What is the next item to identify?
Next item, she will grab the, I guess she'll do the exquisite leather armor from the Nozira Ninja NPC in the Water Temple.
Is an old one.
Yeah, it's a ways back.
This is round 3 of identification. Alright, so you said the Water Temple.
Yeah, it was an NPC party we encountered, Nozira ninjas. And we got exquisite leather armor from one of them.
Yeah, I think it was like in the northeast corner. Yeah, Musashi killed Zera because he got pissed off.
That's right.
Okay, so that's Adria, Central, Water Taoist Temple. And then what was the meta information on it?
Exquisite leather.
Yeah, I think it was dim, I think. Yeah, it came from Nozira Ninja NPC party. Yeah, It wasn't a party of ninjas, but there was one ninja in the NPC party.
Yeah, they had a wizardess, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there was a couple wizards and a couple samurai.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if it was dim, so no metadata on what part of the dungeon it was in.
It's been a while. I think it's in like the northeast area.
Any session number?
Oh yeah, that was
450 is what Shandrak had.
450.
450? Okay. That helps a lot. If I go to playlists, scroll down to rows per page, put it on 50, and scroll down to 450. And then look for a spot where you're fighting ninjas, which I can see on the tracker. Oh, okay. I remember this party. Yeah. Okay, so that's that is right over here. What'd you guys do to their bodies? Their bodies aren't there.
Other than looting them, I don't think we did anything, did we? Well, there was some that we didn't kill them all, right?
No, but the ninja's body I think should still be there.
Yeah. Yeah, the ninja definitely died. Musashi was not going to abide that.
Maybe you drag their bodies to another room.
Is there a room just north of where we fought him? Is that where it might have been?
There is a room to the north of it, but it looks like it's Yon T in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, human-headed Yon T. There is a beheaded person, or the head of somebody left in the same room where you fought them. Cut somebody's head off, maybe.
I think it was that ninja.
Probably. I guess I'll just watch the video and see. And then it goes into session 451. Watson, it's just +1 leather armor. Because you said it was dim, right? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what, I didn't write it down, but that's what Shandrak had, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was dim.
Then you went north and fought a million Oni in that room with a Poe.
Meteor Swarm.
And that actually took up most of the session.
Yeah, it looks like scroll to 2 hours 10 minutes. That looks like the party treasure. Looks like leather armor +1 on there.
Which video?
On 450. At 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Two. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so yeah, you identify it, and it is indeed leather armor. You get the history of it. The Panoplia, West Panoplia, Nova City. And Selena gets the magic item table. Armor class adjustment. Selena gets 500 points for identifying +1 armor.
Alright, got it.
Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, that'll be it.
So, end of round, and next up... Oh yeah, Lily was waiting. Was Ovak waiting too?
Yes.
Okay, Shandrak.
Continuing with the staff.
This is the 4th round of identification, so you determine that it will also cast the light spell without taking any charges. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all.
Alright, Tenzi and company, what's the next item?
The next item will be the ring from Grandmaster Okiai Taketoshi.
Okiya.
And for that one, I have session 489.
Yeah, well, I have his.
Okay, cool. Yes. Yeah, this one's not so
Okay.
not as fuck old.
You should have determined that it had weak magic, right?
Yeah, faint.
Yeah, faint. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, upon identification, you actually find out that it is a ring of protection +4 on AC, +2 on saving throws. So the reason it came out faint is because the lower of the two pluses was +2 to saving throws. So it only brings up saving throws by 2, but it brings armor class up by +4. And then protection items do not stack with magic armor. They might stack with magic shields though. So depending on who's wearing it, it might do different things.
Well, someone with no armor.
Yep. I think Rings of Protection and Cloaks of Protection stack, and that includes Cloak of Displacement.
Yeah.
So, and then it'll also stack with like the armor spell.
Cool.
So, if you gave it to Tenzi or Selena, they should have full effect.
Yeah. I was thinking Felina, she has nothing. So, other than the armor spell.
She doesn't have a Cloak of Displacement?
Nope. She has Cloak of Elvenkind,
Cloak of Elvenkind, that's right.
which would be useful, but I think the ring will be better for her if no one else claims it.
I mean, there's several other new characters that basically have no...
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, so that'll be the end of our turn.
Yep. Okay, end of round. Next up is Lily.
I guess I'm gonna, guess I'm gonna move a bit. Stay warm in here.
Yep, it's nice and warm.
I'll talk to Ovac like, oh, they like to target practice today?
Aye, but you were cheating the whole time.
Hey, you're beating me.
I know, that's why isn't it so bad? You're cheating, and you couldn't beat me.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright. Ovac.
I'm just gonna continue to mess with the fire.
Okay. And Shandrak. This is the 5th round of identification. You discover that the staff will also cast protection from evil or good without a charge.
Nice.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all.
Okay. Tenzi and company. What's the next item?
Well, as long as we're on the Grand Master, will do his cloak.
Okiya Taketoshi.
Yes.
Okay, that should have been similar to the ring. When you detected magic.
Yeah, that was, let's see.
Faint.
Sorry, we're looking for the ring or the cloak right now?
Cloak. We already did the ring.
Yeah, the cloak is also faint.
Yep. So that is also a cloak of protection, and it is +2. And let's see, the ring was worth 2,000 points, and then the cloak is another 1,000 points. So far she's gotten what, like 7,000, 8,500 points just from identifying so far.
7,500. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
So end of round. And are Lily and Ovak kind of waiting?
Yes. Are you Ovak?
Yeah.
Okay, so Shandrak on the 6th round of identification.
Mhm.
You find that it will cast the invisibility spell at the cost of 1 charge per use.
Excellent.
And anything else for your company?
Nope.
Alright,
That'll be
Tenzi, what's
all.
the next item?
We might as well finish off the Grand Master. He had some bullets.
Yeah, he had 11.
Yeah, he had a bag of 11 bullets. They came out as, what, overwhelming?
That's right.
Alright, so you figure out the history of these bullets. They are indeed bullets plus 5. So, really valuable to your sniper and anyone who has a sling. Because sling bullets are the same size. And there's 11 of them. That's a lot of bullets. So, just a word to the wise. Bullets count as ammunition. And ammunition has a plus to hit and damage equal to its enchantment, obviously. It does not change the weapon speed of the weapon. So, anything that you use to launch these bullets is going to be the same speed as ever. And then, if it hits its target, it loses its enchantment after it does the plus 5 to hit and damage, obviously. If you miss the target and recover the bullet, it will still have its enchantment. You can shoot it again. And that's the same with any magical ammunition, whether it's bullets, arrows, or crossbow bolts. And sometimes other things. Like, if you were to use a magical spear to shoot out of a ballista, that would take up, normally it wouldn't lose its, because it has a melee application. So normally a spear wouldn't lose its enchantment once it struck. But when you launch it out of a ballista, it doesn't have a melee application. So you can actually consume magical spears that way. So, because ballista bolt is about the size of a spear. Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Was there any XP with those?
Yes. That was the
Plus 5 bullets.
bullets plus 5. Attack roll adjustment for plus 5. 2,000 experience points for identifying those bullets. plus 5 weapons are worth 2,000 experience points to identify. Alright, anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Alright, back to Shandrak. I'm just going to slide the identification rounds up before Shandrak, so I keep forgetting to do that. So this is the 7th round of identification for Shandrak on that staff. It will cast the Fireball spell with 1 charge.
Wonderful.
And then next item for Selena.
She is going to do the Shogun's armor.
Alright, Shogun Fujitawa Yoshinada's armor. It is split mail. When you guys detected magic on this split mail, it should have come up as faint.
Yeah.
1. Okay. This is splint mail plus 10. Yeehaw! Struck gold on that one.
Wow.
Yeah, no experience gained. And that will end her spell. Beep! Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Alright. No, it's splint mail plus 2. Sorry. Miscounted rolls there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck. Alright. So end of round, and back to Shandrak. We're on the 8th round now. And Shandrak finds that the staff will cast Knock for 1 charge.
Excellent.
And Selena, what's the next item?
Her next item will be I guess she would have done, the next thing she would do would be the Shogun's katana.
Alright.
That was detected as moderate?
This is a katana plus 10. Definitely this is a katana plus 10.
Okay, gotcha.
And no experience gained.
Okay.
And that'll end her spell. Alright. So next round we've got Shandrak. This is the 9th round of identification on the staff, and you find that it will cast the lightning bolt spell at a cost of 1 charge.
Good.
And 1 more round for Shandrak. Identification. Pyrotechnics for 1 round. Or sorry, 1 charge, sorry. Okay,
Okay.
and that completes identification. You're both at -8 Constitution, so I'm sure you're gonna want to rest for a while. I think they come back at 1 point of Constitution per hour or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Time now is 7:53 a.m. Or sorry, no, it's 3:10 p.m. 3 p.m. December 5, 11, 5. It's actually 11 after, because that took 10 minutes already. Okay, first up is Lily. Sounds like the identifying is over. And hijinks can now ensue, if any.
Lily would be. I'll move back. Yep. Yeah, I'll just move right here. There we go.
Alright.
Lily's like,
And Ovak Company.
Okay, it sounds like they're done in there. It sounds like they're finished.
Yep.
Okay, let's see, where are we going after this? Are we supposed to wait here more for another day, or?
Let's see.
Well,
So Lily, Ovi, Chayai, Egress, and Moen here that come from Ovak. Everyone else in the house is like wah 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 wah.
Yeah, so Chai will say, yes, you said you wanted to go out, although we do have a prodigious amount of magical items. Shandrak might want to make sure we ID them now that we have time. That would take a few days, if considering the amount of items we have.
No, I guess we'll be waiting a few days then. I'll roll my eyes.
There might be something wonderful for you.
Really?
Who knows? We find all sorts of strange things.
Was it made with Dwarven Hans?
Well, you'd have to ask the wizard who ID'd it. I don't do that.
Okay.
Is that a requirement of Ovak's religion, or is that just a role-playing thing that you made?
I'm not sure. I know about the weapon it is. I have to have crafted it. And I can't wear anything but metal armor. But I don't remember if I have to craft my armor as well. I'll have to look back at the sword.
So you've got access to the handout through your journal,
Okay.
which is right here. So duties of the priesthood says weapon any but see above Warhammer first. So priests of Morden may only use weapons which they have taken apart in smithing and crafting. Even mundane weapons so constructed count as +1 weapons for the purposes of determining which creatures may be affected by them, but no hit or damage bonuses apply. So it's just your weapons
Alright.
have to be crafted, and it doesn't say by you personally. It does at least say just by your priesthood, because it says priests of Morden we only use weapons which they have taken apart in smithing and crafting.
Oh, okay. So as long as it's, I guess, made by Dwarven hands, if it's a weapon, I can use
Well,
it.
Dwarven priests of Moradin.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
correct. Yeah. That's even more specific.
Yeah. But not, because it's only weapons and you were thinking it was everything.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I can only use Warhammer basically.
Warhammer at first level, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I
As
did.
it says,
Well, I can only specialize in Warhammer, I guess.
yeah, it says you can use any weapon, but you have to take proficiency with Warhammer at first level and specialize. So you can
Yeah.
use guns, you can use swords, you can use axes, maces, bows.
Guns.
Yep. You can. It says you can use any weapon but the above. They have to be made by dwarven, priests of Moradin.
So I could, I guess, get it made and get it enchanted somewhere else.
Yeah, or find weapons that were made by
Priest of Mordrin.
priests of Moradin in dungeons and stuff.
Okay.
So probably in captured dwarven strongholds, you're gonna find dwarven stuff.
Right.
So
Yeah.
and dwarven strongholds get captured all the time by giants, dragons, stuff like that.
Don't remind.
Yep. All right. Anything else for Ovek?
No, not as of right now. Thank you.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
Yeah. So Chandrak, feeling a little woozy after the spell, I will say, ugh, I am not finished with this staff, but I am quite confident in what it is. And, I think, you can have this once we're finished identifying it, Delina. I would really appreciate that ring of wizardry, though.
That would be fine with me.
Wonderful. And Shandrak will come over, and he'll pick up the ring and put it on his other hand. And then Shandrak will stumble out and back into bed. And Ryder
Oh
will kind of come
yeah.
up.
You used all the wishes on your ring of wishes.
Yeah.
For some reason you have Asher's ring of invisibility.
Yeah, she gave that to me.
Yep. And then yeah, that's Yezuan's ring. Yep, 2 rings, and they should both function. So, let's see what kind of enchantments you have. It will stack with the armor spell, which you do use, and it will stack with your dexterity as well. So armor brings you to AC 6. And not sure why you had AC 2 on there, because that's what your armor class is now.
Are you talking about Shandrak?
Yeah.
He took the ring of wizardry.
Ring of Wizardry. That's right. So that must be because
Yeah, I
of
didn't take
dexterity.
protection.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because of
I
dexterity.
have a
Defense
plus 3
adjustment
to dex
minus
right now.
2.
Oh, minus
But why
2.
is your AC 2 though?
I guess it should be 4. I should adjust that.
It says you're expert in martial arts style D. So that's probably what it is. But that's
Yeah.
only when you are using your martial arts. So
Right.
that's not when you're spellcasting. So yeah, it does need to be 4. And then AC surprise 6 and shield is 4, yeah. Martial arts style D. Okay. And then yeah, that doubles your level 1 spell slots.
Yeah.
So your level 1 spell slots go from 5 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of level 1 spells. It's a lot of magic missiles or copies or read magics or detect magics.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. Okay. Yeah, Ring of Wizardry. And then go ahead and record that that's a Ring of Wizardry 25 because you rolled 25. Well, Tenzi rolled 25 on it. Pretty sure that's what you rolled. 24. Ring of Wizardry 24. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah. Ryer will kind of come in and he's seeing Chandrak's in a pretty bad. Where he's like, "Oh, hey, sorry. I just like to real quick. Can I borrow your spell book? I'd like to try to let me see if I can learn Identify." Chandrak will be like, "Oh yeah. Uh-huh." And he'll just point him to the backpack, and Ryer will go and pick his Chandrak's Mystery of the Wider Worlds, and he's gonna try if he can learn Identify, but not this round. Because he moved.
He tries to read it but doesn't understand it without the read magic spell.
Well, I know, there's a few things he's gotta do. Yeah, so that's all for now.
Alright, Tenzi.
Selena just collapses on the bed to rest. And I think that'll be it for us.
Alright, end of round, and first up is Lily.
I guess I'll just sit there for now.
Alright, next up is Ovek. Ken, are you there?
Sorry, I had myself muted again. Let's see. So we're going to be here a little while everyone rests.
Yeah, it looks like another day or so.
I guess Ovi and I will ask what we could go through with the treasure and see if we could use it.
You hear Chandrak through his open door is like, "Yeah, go ahead. In the barn. Actually, no, it should be in the house. Yeah, Chelanor. Gargamon brought the mule in. That should have all the old magic items we have."
Who should I ask about what they do?
I mean, yeah, Chai or Moen, they'll answer any questions you got. They were there for when it was ID'd.
Oh, all right. Where is the mule?
You're actually standing right next to the mule.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There's a cat girl riding it.
Yeah, so I can read the items to you if you'd like. I posted the list in Discord, but I can read them to you for you and Lily if you'd like to hear what we have. We have a small chainmail +2 that's sized for a small creature. Balor whip, 2 Tontos +1. Those are Adrian daggers. 2 katana +1. Katana +2 of samurai slang. We have 2 katana +3. We have 4 kote, which is the Adrian shield gauntlets. We have the shogun's +2 splint mail. We have a fang +2, which is an Adrian short sword. We have a rope of climbing, horseshoes of Zephyr, 2 longswords +3, 2 longswords +2, a ninja toe +1, ninja weapon. We have 3 +1 hand axes and 2 +4 javelins. We have 3 +1 magic, +1 +2 magic using +1 +2 versus magic creature katanas. So it's +1 normally and +2 versus magic creatures. And we have 3 of those. And we have the +1 +2 versus magic creature wakizashis, and we have 3 of those. We have 1 scimitar +1. We have a scimitar +2 giant slayer. We have a trident of fish command. We have 2 gunson, which is like Adrian kind of fan shield weapons. We have 11 crossbow bolts +1. 2 Darndens +1, which is like an Adrian broadsword. 11 +5 arrows, and a dagger +1. And the leather armor +1 we just identified, and the bring a protection +4 to protection +2 to saves we just identified. And I think
Are any
that's
of
it.
those taken, or are they all available?
They're pretty much available. Yeah. And that list is in the Discord too for you to read.
Yeah, I found it. I'll look at the 2 suits of splint mail. Or, I guess there's 4 suits. Like, or splint mail.
Yeah, we have +1 split mail from Samurai, and we have Shogun's +2 split mail.
Would anybody mind if I took the Shogun splint mail?
Fine with me.
Yeah. You actually see the warrior Mad Moen across from you. He's actually already wearing a split mail and kote. It's like, fine with me.
Fine with me too.
Alright.
And Moen says that too. If you're gonna wear that, you should wear the Adrian kote too. It's a good armor, and you'll be able to. It's you can fight two-handed or 2 weapons with it. And we have 4 kote +1s.
Sure, I'll take one of. Well, what would you rule on that, Josh?
About what?
That could take.
It's a shield.
What's your question?
I know, but it also could be used as a weapon, right?
Kote, no. It's armored sleeves that go over the armor. and it has these rectangular shield things on them that they use to block attacks with, and it counts as having 2 bucklers essentially.
Oh, okay.
So if you have shield proficiency, the buckler AC goes from +1 to +2,
Okay.
and then they're magical too, and that stacks as well.
I'll take one.
So it comes in a pair.
Oh,
So it's like
okay. Well,
each one of is a pair of Kote sleeves,
okay.
and
well,
they
I'll
work.
take one.
They work the same as a buckler, except the rectangular shield thing is attached to the upper arm instead of the lower arm. And what that does is it makes it so you can also use a weapon in each hand, or a 2-handed weapon, and you still get the function of the shield. It's pretty awesome shield.
Yeah,
Not very
I'll
powerful,
take it
but it's kind of broken because you can wear a shield, get the shield proficiency bonus and the magic bonus, and still use 2 weapons or a 2-handed weapon. Like you can still use both hands. So you can use a bow with it. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Right. I'll ask Ovi, do you see anything that catches your fancy?
As a thief, he really likes those long swords. There were some +3 long swords and +2 long swords. And then also, doesn't he use a bow? So the arrows really
Yeah, he
look
has
good
a
to him.
short bow.
Yeah. Then I think those are flight arrows too, and there's like 11 of them, right?
Okay.
And then also he doesn't wear anything but leather armor and a medium shield.
I can understand why.
So he's kind of
Since he's a
interested.
thief, he could wear Kote.
Yeah, because thieves can use shields, and I think they might be able to get shield proficiency. Let me check real quick. Combat tactics, weapon specialization mastery, fighting style, special talents maybe?
Nope.
Fine, shield. Shield proficiency. By spending a weapon proficiency, characters can become more skilled in the use of their shield. So it doesn't say that it's only for fighters, so I guess anybody who can use a shield. Number of new uses for weapon proficiencies also include weapon groups, fighting styles, attack maneuvers, shield use, armor use, special talents, and dirty trick. Yeah, anybody that can use a shield can also get weapon or shield proficiency. So that costs a weapon slot. I don't think he has any open weapon slots right now.
He will eventually.
Yeah.
So I'll have. So you said he'd like. Did somebody take the 2 longsword +3?
No, that was what he was taking.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because with Kote, now he can wield 2 swords.
Was he a dwarf?
Well,
Huh?
mm-hmm.
What was that?
Well, I was gonna say, I think Mad Mullen would speak up and say, oh, well, hold on, you're not the only new thief from the party. I think Shade would like one of those +3 moderate swords.
I'll ask
Back, where is he? Where is Tenzi and the rest of his people?
Shade probably could hear you. We have the door open. We're in this like side room.
Well, what are you all thinking? Sounds like we're distributing some new magic items. Any newbies like what we got?
Like you,
Yes,
Rihanna.
Oh.
Yeah, that includes you. You don't have any magic items.
Let's see here. I guess the fang.
You want a fang? Are you wearing a katana? We have magic katanas.
Yeah, I have a katana.
You want a magic one?
Sure.
Well, we have we have 2 +1s. We have one that's +2 for Samurai Sang, and we have 2 +3. Which one would you like? Would you like a +3?
Sure, I'll take a +3.
And I think your weapon, you use crossbow bolts on that Adrian weapon, right?
Huh?
You use crossbow bolts on that Adrian weapon you have, right?
Yeah.
Well, we have 11 +1 crossbow bolts. Sounds like that have your name on it.
Oh boy, okay, I'll take that.
Make sure to add that to your sheet and stuff.
What's the plus on the crossbow bolts?
+1.
And how many of them are there?
There are 11.
Okay. I'll give you a tracker for that, Rhiannon. I'm gonna give you ammo tracker. It's gonna be your red circle instead of armor class. Your red circle is now gonna be crossbow bolts +1.
Cool, thank you.
And then your crossbow is magazine fed, and each one holds, I think, 10 crossbow bolts. So you could front load them into a magazine if you want, and I think you have several different magazines, right?
Right.
And Chandrak, did you say there was 5 crossbow bolts +1?
11.
11. Okay, so Rhiannon, you look at your red circle on your token. Now it is bolt. It says bolt +1, 11 out of 11.
Yeah. Wow. Eee. I like that. Thank you.
Yep. Anything else for Ovak?
No, not at this time. Thank you.
Chandrak.
Yes, so Ryer not quite as impressive as Shandrak, casts his Read Magic to figure out how this identify works.
Alright, and he
will
reads
only,
one page. It'll only take
which
one
will be the
round?
whole spell,
The
but
whole
it's only a
spell?
one-page spell.
Okay, so now now he knows how to read it. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Shade will go over to ask if it's okay if he takes one of those +3 swords, long swords.
Woohoo!
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good.
Sounds good. And
Says no one.
is anybody else interested in that leather armor?
I'm good.
I have no
I
armor.
might be, but
My characters shake their head.
If you are over, you want to roll for it?
sure, that's fine. What do we roll?
What do you want to roll?
One set of D100s. High
Yeah.
against win.
Okay.
You win.
Alright. So I will add that to a sheet. And that'll be all for us this round.
Alright. Oh, okay, whoops. PM December 5th, 11:85. Right. Alright, next up is Lily.
Lily looks at her new weapon, her new stuff, like, this is cool and awesome.
Yeah, and did you say that? Did you want that Fang too? The Fang of the Enchanted Fang +2.
Sure, I'll take that.
Sounded interested? All right, yeah, feel free.
Thank you.
So, Fang. This heavy iron weapon is similar to a large animal goad. It is about the length of a short sword. One end is sharp with a heavy hooked point below it. So it's kind of like a piece of rebar with a pointed end and then a hook right below it. It's in the same tight group as picks, and the damage or the stats on it is the thing. I think we had this problem before. Where I couldn't find the damage on it, and I don't think it's on the combat and tactics weapon table either. Not in the ninja's handbook. mentioned in the Ninja's Handbook as one of the picks, but it doesn't say what the stats are for it. The weapons and armor, weapons table, master weapon table, fine. Yeah, not. I think it's basically just a Eastern pick. So it's the smaller of the two picks, which is the horseman's pick. Find horseman's pick. Mace pick. Alright. So it weighs 4 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
It's a medium weapon. It does piercing damage. So I'll put this in the chat here. Fang. For now, this is the stats. It might change later. 4 pounds. £4. Medium. Piercing. Speed. 5. D4 plus 1. D4. So that's D4 plus 1 medium creatures, D4 large creatures. And
Alright.
it has a reach of 1. So yeah, because I couldn't find the stats in the Ninja's Handbook. In the Ninja's Handbook, it just says this heavy iron weapon is similar to a large animal goad. It's about the length of a short sword, 1 inch sharp, with a heavy hook point below it. And then it says that it's in the Pix type weapon group, and that is it. Oh, so there is asterisk. Appears on weapon lists in this supplement. Bullshit. That's a lie. Does not. Unless there's more than one weapon table in here, which I don't think there is. Could be. There could be more than one weapon table in the Ninja's Handbook. Like a martial arts weapons table and then a ninja weapons table or something. There it is. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Alright. So, Fang. Yep. There are 2 weapons tables. That's funny. 3 pounds. Medium. Piercing. Has a speed of 6. And it does more damage than that, actually. It does D6, D4. D6, D4. So D6 to medium creatures and D4 to large creatures. Which comes out as the 3.5. It's exactly the same damage on the average as D4 plus 1. It's just a higher die. It's a higher minimum, but on the average it does the same damage. Kind of funny. Okay.
Alright, I think I got it.
Alright. And then, of course, it's plus 2, right?
Oh,
Yes, Fang plus 2.
Okay, so that reduces the speed to 4. And then in the hit column, it gives plus 2 to hit. And in the damage column, plus 2 to damage. So not in the dice roll columns, but in the bonus to hit, bonus to damage. it's +2/+2. And it reduces the speed factor from 6 to 4. Alright, Ovek.
I'm just changing some of my gear out here. Yes, right now I'll just keep inspecting my new stuff.
Okay. Shandrak.
Okay, Ryer is going to take a deep breath and try to enter a state of inner focus to raise his intelligence. Nope. And seeing that fail, he will make his attempt to copy and learn identify.
Yep, so he only actually casts copy if he passes his learn check.
Yes.
If you fail, it doesn't waste a spell. It's pretty cool. And it says so in the spell, too. Pretty awesome. So it doesn't waste space in your book.
Ah!
Oh, damn it. Target number was 65 or less. He rolled 93.
Hmm.
He can
Yeah,
attempt
spells are hard
later.
for Ryer.
Yeah, he can attempt again next level.
Yeah, well, yeah, he has, yeah, I have an idea he's gonna try next round, actually, but, we'll see what that does. Other than that, I'm good.
Oh yeah, he can buy it from Selena. Because it's a different
Mm-hmm.
identify spell.
Now, that's actually not even what I was thinking, but that's an interesting idea.
Yeah, it's going to be more pages, but, you know.
Yeah, probably.
It's better than having to wait till next level. Alright,
Sure.
anything else from Shandrak?
Moen will kind of call out, hey, we're distributing treasure. Musashi, you want these arrows? You're the best archer we got. They're overwhelming magic on them.
I think Obai already took those.
Yeah.
Did he? Oh, okay. All right.
What the
Cool.
Koto?
Well, I thought he was. Oh, well, I thought he was talking about it. I didn't know if he actually said he did it yet.
Yeah, I took those. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
He took the
And-
Kote plus whatever.
Yeah.
One of the longswords plus 3 because somebody else wanted one. And probably one of the longswords plus 2. And he took those
Yep.
arrows.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. He's going for 2 swords. Cool. And what about you, Shade? You want one of those cotes? Don't look awful cool.
I guess so, yeah. Why not? Right?
That's all for me.
So Ken, did you record that? He's got a longsword plus 3, longsword plus 2.
Yeah, I haven't equipped them yet. I have them in his what do you call it? Valuable items box or notes. I'm sorry.
How many arrows plus 5?
I think those are 11.
Yes.
Yeah. And don't forget the Kote plus, what was it?
One.
That's one.
There you go. Surprised Rhiannon's not speaking up and taking any of that stuff.
Me too.
Well, I got what I wanted, so.
All right.
Well, what was
That's
that?
some good stuff.
What did Rhiannon get?
the fang, the
Katana and some +1 bolts.
yeah, the bolts.
Oh. Did anyone take that ring yet? There's a ring of protection.
Oh, yeah, the new ring.
Yeah, I
She
don't,
doesn't have. I mean, she's got leather armor, and that's it. Her AC is terrible.
really,
I guess I'll probably have to take the ring of protection. If you want me to.
There's other people that probably want it too, so you might need to roll a D100. I think Selena could really probably use that, right? And then so could
Yesima.
Yesima and Tenzi.
Tenzi's fine.
Okay. I guess I'll be fine too.
What were the plus on those arrows?
The arrows are +5.
Yeah, 11,
Okay, that's-
11 flight arrows +5. So they do a D6 damage. And then in the to hit line, you put +5 to hit, and in the damage line, you put +5 to damage. Or the bonus damage.
That'll be a good backstab.
Yeah, yep. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think, Moen is gonna come on out. And, come on, if I can, jeez. This door is not cooperating. He comes on out. And he'll say to Tenzi, oh, hey, you have finished identifying some magic items, and people are claiming some. If you want to come in and see what's going on.
Okay. Anything good?
Oh yeah. Well, from that that martial artist, that grandmaster, he's got a ring of protection and a cloak of protection, and no one's claimed those yet. A lot of old items, honestly, getting claimed mostly. Shade got that leather armor and a nice longsword, and same for Ovi. Well, he got longsword, not armor. And lots of people picking up cotes.
Oh, very well. I will come in and take a look.
And Ryer is going to try to... He's going to come over into the room with Ashriel. And he's going to say, hey, Ashriel, you know, if you could do me a favor, I'd like to try something. If you could spare a limited wish for me.
My son, what do you need?
Well, we have all these items, and I've been meaning to try to learn Identify for a while. But unfortunately, it's couldn't quite grasp it. It was a little complicated. Do you think you could maybe try your limited wish to maybe, I don't know, see if I can have a eureka and see if I can learn it?
Are you looking for another chance? Or a temporary boost?
I was
Okay.
hoping maybe you can. I might be able to see if I can try to learn it again.
I can try, my son.
Thanks, Asherel.
And so he
Oh,
will.
that'll be all.
Alright, next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will come into the house. While he's doing that, looking over the items, while he's doing that, Asheville will attempt a limited wish to let Ryer have another chance to learn the identify. Or retry it. I don't know which would be better to say, but I guess give him another chance.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll. And yeah, I'll I guess tell you what happens depending on the roll. Okay. So he learns identify, right? But because it's a limited wish, once he memorizes it, it disappears from his book, but it doesn't count against his like number of spells he can learn once it disappears. So it's a one use thing. So you're gonna have to keep using limited wishes and rolling to learn it. Yeah. Until
we'll find that out later.
until he learns it at a, if he learns it at a higher level, then it's permanent. But if you're using a limited wish, he can use it once, and then it is gone from his book and from his memory of ever having learned it.
Interesting. Okay. Cool.
So, in his book, be sure that you put in the notes, used a limited wish, this will disappear, yada yada yada.
Sounds
Because
good.
that's meta information that you as a player need to know, because I'm not going to remember that shit.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And he will have to memorize it in the morning if you want to cast it, because it's not a new spell slot or anything. So, if you plan on casting it again this session, you might as well not even put it into his book. But if you're going to wait till next session, I would. Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Speaking of that, I'm going to have to go in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, go ahead and annotate that in his book. Because we're not going to be able to do it this session. And I will bring you guys all back to the landing page, and we can do experience and any level ups as appropriate. And that was the end of that round anyways. Okay, so it's time for next session is going to be 3:13 p.m. December the 5th, 11:85. Right, so now we got music back on. And I'm going to turn the animation on. Why is music playing?
I like the changes to the portraits.
Oh yeah,
that's good.
That by the way, everybody, that was Tenzi's idea to put the name over the portraits with the token below the portrait, or outside the portrait somewhere, because it was taking up the space on the like covering up part of the portraits. You couldn't see the whole thing.
Yeah, that's good.
So I had to shrink them to make room. Though they used to be, I think 12. or they used to be 4x4, I think, 4x4 squares. So I shrunk them down to 3x3. But I mean, it's still just as good. It's just smaller. And then there's plenty of room for the tokens below and the name above.
Yeah, that's nice.
Refresh. Did anyone gain a level?
Not I.
No.
What about Ovi?
What would he have gotten XP for today?
You know what? That's a good point. I don't think he did.
Yeah, he didn't do
Yeah,
anything, and
He didn't do any thief skills or anything, and there were no enemies defeated. So yeah, it was
Right.
all PCs, and then I think the only NPC that gained experience was Selena, because she identified a bunch of magic items that were worth lots of experience points. There were like
Wow.
a couple +5 things in there, right? And then like a +2 thing, and the Ring of Wizardry, I think, was like 4,000 points just by itself. So those arrows, because they were +5, were, I think, 3,000. So yeah, she probably got the most experience out of anyone this session.
Yeah.
But
And that's nowhere close to leveling for her.
yeah, nowhere near, because she was exactly at level 20 when you got her. So okay, any questions, comments, or concerns for me? Since there were no level ups.
Nope,
I have
glad we got some upgrades in.
Yeah.
A lot of characters are a lot more effective now. I'm really excited for Shade, because he went straight from a normal longsword to a +3 longsword, which is highly awesome. And then Ovi, he can now fight with 2 longswords because his hands are free.
Yeah.
So just so you know, you can only backstab with one of those weapons. So you can lead with one and do a backstab if you want, and then the other one would be a regular attack.
Yeah.
The penalty is adjusted by your missile attack adjustment from dexterity. So from his main weapon, he doesn't have a penalty to hit from using 2 weapons, because he has +2 from his high dexterity. And then his offhand is only -2.
Yeah, does he have ambidexterity? Did you give him that?
No. Oh, you know what? He actually can't do that right now, because he doesn't have 2 slots in 2-weapon fighting. So you're going to want to do that later.
Yeah. Yeah, he could use a dagger and a long sword right now, right?
Yeah, yep. Or a short sword and a long sword. And I think there were some magic short swords in there. Or maybe magic wakizashis.
Yeah.
I think those aren't those small?
Yep.
So yeah, he'd be able to do that. I don't think he's proficient. Wait, is he proficient with all swords?
I don't think so.
Long sword, expert long sword, short sword, short. Okay.
So which is better, the splint mail +2 or the splint mail of command?
Probably splint mail of command, because I think command is also +2.
Yeah, the splint mail of command is +1.
Didn't someone take the splint mail of command, though? I'm pretty sure that's already taken.
We had an old one from a while ago, but I'm pretty sure we had another one recently.
I think Moen has that.
Oh, you know what? Okay. Does he? Let's see.
Yeah. Mark it off for Moen, because he has the armor of. So you're gonna have to take the other one.
No, he. Yeah, no. I traded his I traded +2 split mail for the split mail of command.
Let's see.
But there was only
If,
one split mail of command, right? So he had.
No, there was a more recent one split mail of command we found.
2 split mail of command.
Well, so he has a split mail +2 normally. I gave that to him because he had a split mail of command, but it was +1 of command.
What I'm saying is, you guys only ever found 1 split mail of command, right? You never found 2.
I'm pretty
Did you?
sure.
I don't think you did.
I have to search my notes.
I think you
We can
forgot
see
to
exactly.
you forgot to mark off the split mail of command when he traded. Is what I'm saying.
So are katanas considered long swords or katanas?
Nope. They're
Are they
their own. They're their own thing, but they're in the same weapon, like tight weapon group as a
Right.
longsword. So there's familiarity. So if you have proficiency with longsword, you have familiarity with the katana. So what that means mechanically is you're you get a non-proficiency penalty for attacking with it because you're not proficient, but it's offset by a +1 because of your familiarity.
Right.
So for fighters, you only get a -1 to hit with a weapon that you're familiar with. Everyone else is kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Because I think for clerics and thieves, it's like -3 or 4 to hit, and then for wizards it's -5.
Yeah, I figured it was something crazy for wizards.